Hmm. Hello, everybody. Welcome to
Hello.
Hard Knock Dice, which is this place that you're in, but also us. We are both a place and a collective. Um, this day on Hard Knock Dice, we are doing Ghost of Saltmarsh, which is the game we play on Mondays, run by myself, Ian, The Dungeon Master, like it says, or Ian Dum, if you can't extrapolate from shortenings. That anyway, that's me. These fellas to my right and left, conveniently placed so that I can just do this to address them, are you scoundrels, you scallywags, because they're on the ocean, so yar, pirates. Also heroes, and those of heroic intent, as we have seen in the recent past. Anyway, that's fun. Before we get going into things, as per usual, we're raising money for the International Medical Corps in lieu of Extra Life at this time, due to the fact that they are raising money to try to help people on both the mental and physical health fronts over in old Ukraine. I almost forgot what country it was for a second. But they're doing things to help those people, so encourage you to click the link that should be imminently popping up somewhere when I'm looking at my computer, to my left. But to you guys on my computer, it's my right. It's weird, a very weird kind of thing that we got going on here. But donate what you can. It's a good cause. I encourage you to do so. Yeah. It's August. We got things birthday-wise coming up later, but not quite yet. So, fuck everybody else. Mostly, actually, I think just me in here right now, actually. So, guess it doesn't matter for Saltmarsh. That's a rip. Big old rip and pepperonis. I'll just give myself a birthday 20. That's fine. Actually, I'll give myself a birthday 1 that I can use on one of you guys. That sounds like a pretty good deal. That sounds like a pretty good deal. You're gonna kill my boss? No. Wrong. No, I won't actually do that, or will I? Anyway. Unless anybody else have any announcements, anything they want to share with the class? No? Wonderful.
Pray for us.
Ha! I am the only God that matters here.
Non-parent God.
Anyway, that being said, last week on the Goslin, our party were embarking upon some ventures. Namely, our boy Gloob, this way, sorry I got point, you're here, was going off to have a look-see at the slavery situation on this here pirate island thing. And there were some cages that had some people in it, so he was going up to have a chat with them. Jakob had rapidly departed from their lodgings in the Sea Dog's respite after realizing that Gloob was probably not going to do what he said he was going to do, which was sit and watch, and had taken out his earpiece so it could no longer be communicated with. So he busted out of the room and started hauling as much ass as he could in the direction of where he thought Gloob was. Bart and Julian rapidly engaging in pursuit, raising all kinds of hell because it's 2 a.m.-ish. There are still some people about, and there's what passes for guards around here. Bart getting shot out of the sky off of Brila while trying to ignore some folks. But we smash cut back over to Gloob. He started talking to these fellas. All these guys and gals. All these folks in these cages. Kind of getting a feel for that about only a little under half of them were interested in trying to escape right now. Others seem to be leaning in favor of him trying to buy them on the morrow and free them afterwards. Whether he was going to have enough money for that or not, that was unclear. Nobody was really sure. Gloob insisted that they reach a unanimous decision now, throwing in his 2 cents of he thought that they should try to escape now. With a natural 20 on a persuasion check, he was able to sway the other 15 of the 26 to escape now. Unfortunately, right at that time, a couple of guards did come walking up. He tried to hide, but they spotted him and called him out. He said, fuck it, he went to bluff his way through, chatted him up, telling him that he was just trying to be there bright and early so that he could get his pick of the litter of the slaves. They went back and forth a little bit, kind of about, he must be new here, and giving him some advice on slave purchasing for fighters before he sleight of handed a particularly large fellow that he had been conversing with previously a dagger before basically telling these guards that they were fucked and tossing one of his packets of dust of corrosion to open up holes in 2 of the 5 cages. Able to quickly silence one of the 2 guards, but not able to silence the second before he got off an alarm. He then quickly freed the rest of the slaves, armed them as best as he could with what spare daggers he had, as well as the weapons and armaments of those 2 guards, pointed them in the direction of some boats, and told them that their fate was in their hands now. He had given them the chance that he could. And he slid back off into the night, hiding as pirates, guards, whoever and who all had heard began to respond to the call of the guard who had been slain. We cut back over to Bart, Jakob, and Julian, who had gone on a pursuit. Jakob started getting shot as he was just ignoring guards, but eventually Bart caught up to him, having started swimming through the water as well as Julian. Caught up to him, got him to stop, and was able to calm everything down. Was able to convince what the guards that were trying to pincushion Jakob that this was all just misunderstanding. Jakob was having like a night terror kind of deal. Don't worry about it. He means no harm. We'll just take him back home. Several very good deception checks. They were able to do so, making their way back to the Sea Dog's respite and waiting for a little bit. They eventually heard back from Gloob that he had stepped away, and that it kind of came to light that Jakob had kind of spilled the beans on what Gloob was doing. But he decided he was going to lay low for the night, as were the rest of the party. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see once we get in. And made his way off, found a brothel, and bribed the madam of the establishment to say that he had been there all night, if anybody came asking about a purple frog. His consort of choice, a shorter individual, undeterminate race, but short of stature, was surprised for him to say that he just wanted her to sit and listen to him tell the story, as he began to tell her the tales and travels of One-Eyed Captain Darby. And that is, that's almost where we finished. We finished the session with Julian casting a flock of familiars, spreading them around the island, seeing that not too much was going on. There didn't seem to be manhunts around going on in the district they were in, but seeing the aftermath of the attempted slave revolt or escape, seeing that they were being cleaned up, that there were bodies, uncertain of whether they were all dead or if all of them were alive, if all of them were dead. Couldn't be sure, but it looked like a lot. If not an exact number, it didn't look like any ship had successfully been able to escape the port. And also, there were bodies that were not the slaves. There were armored and more colorful corpses among them. So they didn't go down by themselves. And that's where we're going to go ahead and pick up this session, gentlemen, as it is deepening into the night. Gloob, you are telling your stories from memory, as you are very, very familiar with them, to this young woman. Bart, Jakob, and Julian, you are in y'all's room at the Sea Dog's respite. Is there anything anybody else would like to do tonight?
Jakob will take out the earpiece, and Glamel's still in the room.
Yeah, Glamel's been kind of snoozing. He was told to stay put, and appears to be where he is still.
I just remember that we usually take it at night, so I will walk over to Julian, just hand him the earpiece.
Fits it on his ear. Gets it nice and snug. Doesn't look at Jakob. He's still like kind of leaned up against the window frame, looking out into the city.
Jakob will go back to his bed, and if he can, just face the wall or away from everyone.
Bart is getting his armor on, just in case.
Okay.
Then we'll try to sleep in it.
Fair enough. Anything else?
As Bart's like getting into bed and trying to get comfy, Julian will like half turn away. He's been in that window for like an hour. Kind of half turn in the direction of Bart and just, Bart, we should figure out what we're going to say tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking. But to who do you mean?
Our benefactor, Artois.
Well, if if Galoob don't get caught, then he didn't do anything wrong. So, as far as this place goes, so yep.
I feel like it could still reflect poorly on us, seeing as we had promised not to cause a stir. He just kind of like turned away from the window and leans up against the door frame. Maybe we weren't seeing no harm, no foul. Maybe not. We should know what we're going to say if it's the second.
We still got a job to do. I don't think anyone's going to back out now. And he hired us. He knew what he was getting into. I guess this is who we are. Doing the right thing and staying out of trouble aren't the same.
Looks over at Jakob. Has Jakob moved at all in the last hour?
No, still on his side.
Julian will lower his voice, assuming that Jakob's asleep.
He's not.
Julian is making the assumption because you haven't moved in an hour. So just kind of hushed tone over at Bart. Doing the right thing. There were no survivors.
What you mean?
The slaves. I checked.
That's what you were doing earlier?
Just a short, crisp nod.
Well, maybe we can find Gloob early in the morning.
Don't tell him, though.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Before someone tells him. Right. I mean, wherever he's at, last thing I want is for, him to come out on a dock somewhere and someone say, "Did you hear about all them slaves that got massacred last night?" or whatever that is. Try to find him bright and early.
Where is that?
You got the ear thing.
Does he have his? He's apparently taken it out at least once now. I don't know.
I mean, if that thing's in your pocket, can you scream loud enough and hear it?
It doesn't work that way. It's up here.
All right.
I'm just nervous, Bart.
Bart is kind of laying in bed and just gives one of those.
Yeah.
I mean, it's about as terrible as it can get without being wholly bad. I mean, he didn't set a fire or get himself killed. Anything along those lines. I mean, I'm assuming he went there trying to do some good.
Time and place, Bart. Not that I need to tell you.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Whatever.
I talked with Jacob about it. I thought that they were.
I talked to Jacob about it.
I mean, you're on an island. There's nowhere to go. I don't get it. Anyway.
He means well, though.
Right.
I just...
Yeah. I mean, I understand. I understand. But,
I'm going to try to sleep, I guess.
yeah, I'll try to get some sleep. Wake up first thing and... DM, does this...
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna assume not, but I don't assume this might be one of those inns that might have like a small scale like fireplace or anything inside of it. I assume it's just 4 walls and a rickety floor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like for the overall thing, I mean,
like if they have anything with an open flame
in this room,
yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. they seem pretty loosey goosey on fire safety, but not in the
They're
there's
not
not
inviting
yeah,
chaos.
yeah, exactly. They're not necessarily going, yeah, we're going to put like open torches where all these drunk people are completely unsupervised, like where there's
Wall
nobody that
nuts
can stop it.
everywhere.
Yeah. It's not in
Okay.
not in the room itself, no.
All right. I'll try to maybe get something in the morning, maybe crush up some herbs or something like that. Maybe we can try to get together a kind of paste or something we can maybe paint over glue or something like that, so he maybe looks like a brown frog or a black frog. Or I imagine if Bart kind of pauses for a second, are you sure that none of them made it?
I didn't see any taken prisoner. And the activities had drawn to a close. I suppose it's possible there may have been some recaptured, but mostly it was corpses.
All right. Well, maybe nobody saw him. You know, maybe there's no evidence of purple frog, and no one, as much as I hate it, to tell the tale. Whatever he did to get him out.
I imagine, even if they were recaptured, they didn't last after getting what information they needed.
Right. But I just mean to say,
Right, yes.
yeah, getting that information in any case.
Julian, after having said he was getting ready to go to sleep, still hesitates standing by the window.
Right.
He kind of awkwardly goes and sits on his bed for a few minutes.
Oh shit. Bart just laying on top of the bed, wasn't under the covers or anything, gets up and kind of grabs some stuff out of his pack and starts setting up a quick spell casting. I gotta get Brilla back. You know those assholes shot her because we were running across rooftops?
I saw.
I'm just gonna keep casting the Feinstein to get her back before going to bed. Because I might need that extra cast tomorrow. Oh, no. Anyway, yeah, I'll do that real quick. And
Anything else for anybody?
Is there a lock on this door?
No.
What kind of door is it? Like, what keeps the door closed?
It's got just like a little it's got like a little latch. Like it latches on the inside, but I mean, it's one of those where you could probably just like stick something through and then go whoop. Just lift it.
Julian's gonna take one of his daggers and like above the latch.
Easy enough. So he figures probably somebody can still get through, but it'll be loud.
Maybe take a few tries.
Yeah, like they might have to break something, so it would be loud enough. Like they'd either break something or have to dislodge the knife. So yeah, it'd make a clatter. You'd wake up probably.
Jakob at one point will sit up and take off his daughter's necklace that has the Horonis's fist on it and put it over his sword, and then immediately lie back down without saying anything, and then just stare at the necklace for another 30 minutes to an hour and go to sleep.
Just fuck look on Julian's face when he realized Jakob might not have been asleep. Nothing to be done about it now, and off to bed.
Wins all around.
Blue will finish up telling his story. He finished the last line. The one he had outlined with the silver threads. The seas be a lonely voyage. Butter-blown kisses fill my sails from afar. And just pause for a long moment. Do you like being here? Being a pirate?
She's kind of taken aback by that question. The entire exchange with you has been just like totally alien to this woman. Oh well, I guess so. I haven't really done anything else, really.
You've been here your whole life?
Between islands and some different ships, but mostly, yes.
You can go to sleep. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Your stories were very lovely. Very exciting.
Thank you.
It's Captain Darby's. That's very brave.
Luke doesn't know what happened on the island, and right now he's having a moment of, yeah, I was. Like, he's going to take that as a compliment to him. He's like, yeah.
They're kind of confused, but not unhappy smile before she lays down.
Who will take off his armor and pack everything up, keep his bag of holding close to him, and go to sleep.
Okay. All right. If that's it for everybody. Okay. The night passes. For the most part. You all sleep. Dream dreams or nightmares or nothing at all. Choice is up to you. Except for Jakob. Jakob, your dreams are tumultuous and vivid in ways that aren't necessarily familiar. It is a dream of just being within a absolutely horrendous storm. Very, very similar, almost identical to the one that was created by the Tempest, the Elder Tempest. but this time with no boat, no Elder Tempest in evidence, being thrown about through the waves, launched high up into the air and crashing back down into the water, lightning pounding the waves all around you, hitting all around you, but never hitting you. And it just goes on and on, and it is the constant struggle to stay afloat. It feels like your arms are leaden from trying to tread water. Your legs are leaden. You are exhausted, and it just goes on and on and on. But you keep your head up. You keep above the water. It is just this constant struggle, this cycle. It just does not seem like it is ever going to end. And then you all wake up. It is a new day. It's later in the day. So you guys weren't fully committing to sleep until very early in the morning anyway. So the earliest, y'all are up at about 8, maybe a little closer to 9, I think, by the time you all found your beds.
All right.
Wordlessly strapping on the armor, getting stuff together. Check to see if the dagger's been jiggled in its spot.
High-low.
Always on.
Nah. Seems to be in place. But y'all waking up. You get son of a bitch. You hear already the relative calm of the very early morning, late night has already completely gone. There's already audible hubbub from both outside, because there's like zero sound insulation in this room, as well as even from downstairs below you guys. Similar for you, Gloob. It's quite the same. You hear people out and about.
Is the girl still in the room? Oh, sorry. Is the girl still in the room?
For how much money you spent last night? Yeah.
Okay.
She stirs like almost immediately when you start to wake up.
I will try to sneak out without doing that.
Okay.
If
So
that,
roll a stealth check.
not good. Okay. A little bit better. 23.
23? Okay, yeah, no. She's usually very, very attentive to whatever partner, to be sure that she wakes up if they wake up. But no, you with a 23, you are able to sneak out without waking her.
Wonderful.
After, I'm so sorry, Jakob. You go ahead. You've been trying to say something for a minute here.
As I'm putting my armor on, I'll just sitting up away from everybody, not looking at anybody. We need to find Gloob. And after that, I'd like to swing by Ward, if that's possible.
What I was going to say was, after Julian gets his armor on, and gets his stuff packed up, he's gonna head up Gloob. So just be like,
On it. Gloob, you up?
On the way to the room right now. Just trying to stay hidden.
Lay low. See you when you get here. He's on his way.
All right, that's good.
I am sneaking all the way back to the Sea Dog's Respite.
Julian's gonna step outside.
Okay. Trying to think of. It's very hard in the middle of the day, though. I guess it could be more of like a. It is gonna be almost impossible to remain completely hidden from everybody. Are you looking for more of like a social stealth, like you're just trying to draw attention to yourself, Gloom?
Yeah, if I can't get lost in like the belt line of people where most people are just like at an average height and Gloob is 3 foot, if I can't like get around people's eye line and avoid that, then yeah, I'll do a social stealth. It's up to you.
I mean, that's the thing is like you'd be kind of you're trying to be unnoticed, basically. Like you're trying to like there's no way people will see you visibly, but you're wanting to be as unobtrusive, like sneak below the island. So I'll say yeah, make a stealth check with charisma. So you still have double proficiency, but it's with your charisma instead of dexterity.
So +7, right?
Correct.
So that's my animal handling check. So I'll do an animal handling
There you
check.
go.
26.
26.
Holy shit.
Very, very nice.
19 +7.
Like a ghost. Like not just completely like you Gloob you are very practiced in trying to be not seen. Even in social situations when you so desire, because sometimes in the whole marshes it was better to just not. Sometimes there were those who were around, or some situations arose where sticking up was not good, not a good idea. And plenty of practice, but wandering through the crowds, considerably less raucous, but still quite active during the day, as you go through a lot more of people walking around, seeming some with a little more purpose, some just seeming to be ambling around on their way, stopping at little like open air like food kind of cart kind of deals, some of them being served from like down in the water, seeming people like boating between the areas and stopping where people are kind of coming down on bridges and handing out food and taking coin, and people doing business underneath slightly shaded areas. Just a busy pirate haven.
Can I grab some food that looks good from somebody for 4 people?
Yeah, easy enough.
Perfect.
A lot of fish for the most part. A lot of seafood.
Makes
We'll
sense.
say. Yeah.
Get some crab rangoon.
I don't know about that, Chief, but you got some like fish cakes. They were created in some kind of like breakfast kind of connotation. I'm not creative enough to just whip something up food related on the spot, so that is a hole in my repertoire.
Just an egg in between 2 pieces of salmon.
That sounds not good.
You don't have to say words just because you think
that
it's the word.
that sounds bad. I don't like that at all. I don't know what
Keep them in
fish
your head
related
to
like
torture
breakfast
just
things
yourself.
there are, but something. Takoyaki or something, I don't know.
Julian's going outside.
What's your passive perception, Gloob?
14.
14. You paying any particular attention to what people are talking about as you're walking through?
Oh no.
Of course not.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, no. In all actuality, probably. I'm the big break last night.
Yeah.
And he's.
Fortunately, it's a big deal, so word has spread. And you do is at first, you're going through a lot of it. People are just kind of going about their own business, but snatches here and there. Hey, did you hear somebody broke out all the cages on chain planks last night? Well, no, I didn't. What happened? Well, somebody got them out somehow, and they tried to make a break for one of the ships docked down there by, I think it might have been break bows. I don't know. Stuff like that, and it definitely seems like they put them down real quick though, and it doesn't seem like they made it off with the boat. I mean, did you really expect them to? I mean, there might have been some sailors among them, but tough break. You know how they got out? Oh no, not really, not quite sure. Kind of stuff like that. A lot of similar conversations. Here within this district, the details are muddy. The gist of it has gotten around, though.
Blue was gonna immediately chime in. Did you hear how many made it out?
What? What's that? Yeah, how many made it out? From what I understand, none. Tried to get on that boat, but didn't have time.
Blue walks away.
So, are you guys, the other 3 of you all are just waiting for Gloob to arrive?
Yeah, like I said, Julian was going to head downstairs outside the front door of the boarding house and kind of post up out there and keep an eye on things.
Sea Dog's Respite, considerably calmer than it was last night, but still relatively full. People who are on shore leave, hanging out, having some beers even at like 9:30 in the morning because they're not working right now. They don't give a shit. It's 5 p.m. somewhere, baby.
Strict no drinking until you're absolutely on the clock.
Yeah. Julian's wearing, like, whatever the murderous version of resting bitch face is.
You are not the only person. There are plenty of unapproachable individuals, but
He has joined that category.
yeah, there's a handful. It's not like everybody. Most people are just kind of being like, "Whoa, yeah, nice to not be on a fucking boat right now. Like, we like the water, but shit."
You got passive perception, passive investigation, passive intimidation.
Right. So people don't particularly feel like bothering you. They're doing their own thing. They're gambling, drinking, eating. Seem to be doing business in some corners. But, so you're just hanging out waiting for Gloob to arrive. The other two of you?
Making sure Gloob's not, like, running up being chased is why he went ahead and got outside.
Yeah.
Did I get a long rest?
Yes. Yeah, you and Bart both got long rests. If you had been missing any hit die, you wouldn't have recovered any. But you're not missing any hit die right now, so not a problem.
Bart is causing a commotion if there were any people below him in the room below. He's doing one of those pacing back and forth, and Brila is concerned, so Brila's pacing after him, so it's like 6 feet.
There's enough going on, it probably doesn't bother anybody.
So you're my upstairs neighbors. Got it.
Got the cinder block shoes
They
on,
got a
baby.
giant squirrel upstairs.
Now you have an
explains
explanation.
It all
I've
makes
been
sense.
assuming they were Loxodon this entire time, but now I know it's fucking Bart in full plate and a goddamn giant squirrel.
Nice. Alright. Anything you're doing in particular, Jacob, or are you just hanging out waiting?
Just popping in a tiki root and just kind of chewing away at it while staring at the wall and the sword.
Gotcha. Alright. So, in all, unless you're just sprinting, Gloob, it's probably taking about another 15-20 minutes to traverse, getting through all the crowds and everything, making your way back to the Sea Dog's Respite. Eventually arriving. Julian, you wouldn't notice him at first. Just, you're too good at blending into the crowd, but unless you reveal yourself, Gloob.
I'm gonna make an insight check on Julian if you're okay with it.
What are you inciting? I mean, yeah, definitely roll it, but what are you trying to perceive here?
8.
He's angry.
He's angry.
I'm gonna let him cool off. I'm gonna walk right by him.
You slip by like as a couple, like as two people, or one is going in and one is going out. You kind of slide in between them, both of them, and whoop. Julian doesn't notice. Sorry, 26 beats your passive like by a lot.
It's actually much funny.
Around the time that Gloob is bypassing Julian, which has only been in an actual 15 or 20 minutes or so, Bart's going to be like, I mean, it's been about half an hour now. I mean, you can send him another message. Something might have happened. I mean, I don't know if y'all been talking back and forth, but, I mean, keep up with him.
Are you saying this, dude?
Julian.
So you went outside?
He said he jumped out the window, right?
He's out by the front door.
No, it's just like he went.
Oh, the front door. I
Yeah.
thought you were. Okay. Yeah, I'll go outside then.
Yeah, just
Walk
like
past
looking
Bart.
on the
You just walk past Glue Unless Gloob reveals himself to you.
No, it was probably like a little.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
like he passed by and then Bart shows up. Like it's been twice the amount of time that it's actually been.
Right.
Yeah. So what were you asking?
To message him and see if there's something going on or anything.
I don't see any commotion, but you're right. Gloob, where are you at? We haven't seen you yet.
Is this wallet like? Am I right there?
You're probably like.
Yeah,
past
you're
the
probably
first
just
one.
right inside like the room, like the room proper where people are sitting, eating, drinking, just doing pirate things.
Hey, yeah, I'm good. Are you good? You okay?
Yeah, keeping an eye out for you.
Oh, okay, yeah. For what reason?
I need to change the music. I don't know.
I need a second, guys. I need a second.
Are you armed right now?
Oh yeah, he's very armed.
He's a guy who
Shwing!
can materialize his weapon at any time.
No, but I mean, he's like openly wearing like the scimitars and daggers and quiver arrows and shit. Just
Well, didn't know if you'd come up with unwanted company.
Oh yeah, no, I'm alone. You all right? You feeling okay?
Julian has no idea where this line of questioning is coming from. Just
I mean, other than scared that we're going to end up fucked for this, should be all right.
Okay, good. And out loud, I will say, from behind you, I'll say, "I got you breakfast."
Ah!
Thank you.
Here you go, Bert. I got one for Jakob too.
Jakob's upstairs. You really? I would just hug him.
Con save them. Alright,
Fuck you! I'll
JK.
make a con save. Fucking 19 plus 3.
You're good.
Well, dude, you know Ian let my DC go up to 25 last session.
Oh, well, fucking.
News to me. God damn.
You made me sick all night, Glue, worrying about you. Already have the.
Gloob has legendary actions. Little did you
shit.
know. Yeah.
Blue will just hug Bart back. Let's go upstairs.
Yeah. Eat some.
Yeah. Get into the room, offer up Jakob a fish cake.
Just imagining like a fucking fish with icing on it now. A fish cake? That sounds disgusting. Sorry.
I hate both of you right now for approximately the same reason.
You've noticed a very like lack of pirates don't believe in like strict separation of breakfast and all other meal types.
I was
Apparently,
just envisioning like
it's a lot of
big
chaos.
fish stick.
Sure.
I was thinking like crab cake, but fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Like it's basically like a little
Were we
fried
given
cake.
a particular time to meet back up with Artois?
Nah, he was told you would be fetched.
Well,
Okay.
Jakob.
Oh, go ahead.
Jakob will take the fish cake without looking at you, still looking at the wall. Put it on the bed next to him. And then stand up really sharply. And kind of jab a finger into Gloob's chest. Don't ever stop responding. Ever. You want to do something with me? Don't ever do that again. If you were to die, Gloob, I don't know what I would have done. It wouldn't have been good. I had half the city's guards after me because I thought you were in danger.
Jakob, you both indulged in something incredibly fucking stupid last night. And we'll discuss it later, but for now, we need to focus on getting out of here alive. Which
So,
may be simple. Yell at him later, I encourage it. But after we're safe.
and
Go ahead.
still looking into the Gloob's eyes, the hand relaxes, and he puts it on your shoulder. You're like a son to me, Gloob. No, you are a son to me. I could not bear losing you. So please, just be careful. Whatever you do.
I did what I did last night because I thought it would be safer for you. But it was wrong. I was wrong to do that. But I thought if I did get caught, I didn't want anything coming back to you guys.
Julian's just looking at Gloob with really sad eyes because he doesn't know that Gloob already knows about the fate of the slaves.
I'm sorry. To all of you.
Puts a hand on your shoulder.
Time enough for that once we're off this shithole. Artois will be coming to get us at some point today. Maybe it'll all get brushed off, maybe not. But we should know how we're going to handle it. If he doesn't.
Yeah.
Could range anywhere from penalization to abandonment, which is arguably the easier solution to deal with in the short term, I suppose. Thoughts, comments, concerns?
I assuming we're taking this whole conversation is very low volume.
I can't whisper.
You're right. No. I was just
mic.
making sure that was a given, since all of us have to speak at a certain volume. Anyway, yeah, Bart's gonna be. Well, I mean, he's still got to get a job out of us, and I don't think if he abandons us somewhere, it's gonna be at the doctor's place. And on top of that, as far as I know, he didn't have any love for that place. So I don't think he's going to rightly much care.
And he wouldn't. I don't think he would leave us here to get tortured and then have us confess all of our connections.
I don't think he'd let it get that far. We're a convenient asset. And if we're more convenient dead, he'll make it so.
I think we would have been dead at this point if seems a pretty powerful individual in this area.
If he cares so much that I tried to do something good while I was here, then I don't give a fuck about Artois. And I will out him in front of every pirate that I can find that he's trying to do what he's trying to do.
Well, I don't think that there's any reason for us to go that far yet. And I think...
Not yet.
I mean, my dad told me that if you're ever getting a bar fight, you hit the person who's trying to hit you. And I think if Artois decides that he's going to have to do something against us, he understands that we're going to be the ones that are going to be swinging right back at him. And that's probably not a smart thing to do right now. The smart thing would be to get us on his boat where we don't really got a choice of going anywhere and then trying to do something. So I think we're fine for now.
I think we're actually in a position of power right here on this island right now. I say that because Artois not the only one who knows where the doctor is. We're around a lot of people who probably knows where that doctor is.
I don't think we'll have access to the people who do know.
We have a find a way of getting access. We have in the past.
I do remember Artois saying that part of the deal was him removing his protection, his prince's protection from that area.
And if we don't have that,
Then we kill more bad people.
or we fail more easily.
I know I've said it quite a few times, but killing good or bad people is not a good thing. It's all bad. You know, let's try not to kill too many folk. Aside from that, we still got to get people stopping this hunt for Julian's family. Aside from his brother, we can rescue his brother, get people to stay away from his family from the time on. And thirdly, I mean, we made a deal with him. So far, Artois has been upfront with us. And as far as, I mean, he's never told us an outright lie as far as I know. I'm not saying I trust him, but I don't see any reason to mess up, I guess what you call it, a business relationship.
We just need to make sure that as convenient assets, we remain both convenient and assets.
Right.
We see how Artois responds to this.
All we can do is wait.
We need to stop my ward's place, but
You think it's wise we travel anywhere?
maybe not glue. That's what I was going to say. Maybe split
It'll-
up into a couple of, two here, two there.
Nobody saw me.
Are you
It'll
sure
look-
about that?
Nobody saw me.
It'll look less suspicious if we act normally. If we start splitting up and one of us stays here and we all stay here instead of going about a business like we usually do,
Glue puts on his red pirate coat. I'm going with you.
it'll be more suspicious.
We've only been here a day. We don't exactly have a routine.
Or we're in a dangerous place with dangerous folks. We should all stick together. It's as simple as that. If something's going to happen, we should all be together when it happens. I mean, I think, kind of laughing in Yakov's direction. I think if we were going to try to keep a low profile, we kind of blew that one last night, huh, Henry?
Looks around.
Henry?
Yeah, who's Henry?
You know, Henry, who wakes up in the middle of the night and has to go running.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't use the name.
yeah.
Glue.
Oh,
Chester Gloob. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jakob decided that he was going to not say anything about anything that happened last night, and he just started
why
running.
didn't you keep that up?
He just
I'd say to Jakob. What happened to wait, you didn't say anything and then you said everything?
Looks at
Oh, he
the
did.
4 arrow slits in my chainmail.
well, I mean,
Julian shot you for the information?
Julian says,
After drawing the attention of quite a number of individuals, it wasn't exactly possible for him to keep up your ruse.
Fair enough.
I mean, when you didn't say nothing to Julian, he decided that the best way to go about the situation was to draw weapons and run out the door in full plate at 2 o'clock in the morning. So, needless to say, I was fucking alarmed.
Turns out he's very fast on land, and I am not.
Yeah. How the hell did you get so fast?
Yeah, get the sidelong glance from Julian.
What do you? I was just running.
Just imagine. I'm just imagining that's exactly what I was thinking of. This motherfucker Forrest Gumped it across all the fucking docks
In
out
full
here.
plate.
Yeah, he's doing like the whole like anime after image run, and we're just like,
He's
"Bitch,
Naruto
come
running.
back."
You
Jakob's
get like
always been pretty fast.
one of the Tron bike trails behind him going through the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, that's what I was getting at.
I needed to get to Gloob. I just ran as fast as I could.
Well, son, you had Hieronymus' lightning in your feet. That's all I can say.
Oh, I mean, he is with me. He always is.
Yeah.
When they start talking about gods, Gloob starts going looking for Glamel.
He's just looking.
Places.
White noise. Get sleepy instantaneous.
You said you go looking for Clamel?
Mhm.
Just looking around the room?
Yeah, where I left him last night if he's still asleep.
So you go up, you look around, you see his little nest. No Glamel.
Come out! Check under the bed.
Or perception check.
There's a pirate.
10.
You don't see him.
24.
Don't see Glamel anywhere in the room.
I don't think he's here, son. I don't know where he went. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a little distracted last night. If he slipped out the window or anything, I didn't see.
Did you see him when you were in the room?
I saw him before I went to bed. I almost gave him the earpiece. Then I remembered that usually keep it or give it to Julian. I can't remember. I just know that you'd usually take it from him before bed.
Gloob tears Glamel's nest apart.
I should not. That was a terrible time to change that music. Never mind. Whoops. Pull it apart. I mean, and real quick, roll a survival check for me.
10.
10. The DC 10. Easy enough. It almost looks like the nest just kind of collapsed on itself.
Yeah, no, I tear it apart. I'm looking for a piece of paper.
You don't see anything in there. None of the bandanas, none of the scarves.
He took it.
What? What did he take?
He took it. He took the letter. It went with him. He took it.
Was he supposed to take the leather?
Yeah, he was. He was.
Oh.
He's taking a letter to the Feywild for me.
Oh. Do you know somebody in the Feywild?
It was where Amelia's from.
Oh. Oh.
I didn't know that. What is the Feywild?
That's where fairies are from. And boogers and all that other stuff.
That's what Amelia was. Not a booger.
They're not from here. Like, is this another country?
No, you said it was somewhere far, far away. It was really hard to get there.
Well, maybe we can go there someday and we can see her.
She said you had to know the right dance to get there. I don't know what that means, but
That's going to be a bit more difficult. I'm not a great dancer.
Anybody who's trained in either knowledge, history, or arcana is welcome to roll with it to see if they know what the Feywild is.
I got zeros in both of those.
Natural 20 for a total of, I think, 24? Yes, 24.
Was that history or arcana? I'm assuming history.
History,
okay.
definitely not
A
arcana.
natural 17 on my history.
For a total of? You muted yourself and then started talking.
I fucked up my joke. It was a total of 17.
17, I'll say you know vaguely of what the Feywild is, Julian. Like it is, it is another place. You don't know much of the details on it. I mean, you know it is separate from here, like from the material plane. It's people, creatures, beings come from there to here. It's been noted in some of the books you've read, like so that things have come from the Feywild to the material plane. But that's kind of the
Fairyland.
extent. Do what?
Fairyland. That's
Yeah.
all I got.
Yeah, basically, you know it is definitely somewhere different. That the stuff that you've read makes that clear, that it is not that is different from where you all reside, like across this planet. That was made clear enough in the things that you've read. Bart, with a natural 20, yeah, it's a separate plane of existence. Like it is totally separate. Like it is essentially a different planet. It is a different world. The only way to get from there to here is through some kind of magics. You're not sure what kind of magics. You just know that in the histories and things that you have read and have heard tale of, that there are ways to create portals from one way to the other, from one to the other, and that it is like a whimsical, like what tales that you've heard of the Feywild itself is a whimsical, unnatural for somebody from the material plane by comparison. That it is batshit insane and very dangerous in a lot of ways, but also is stunningly beautiful and a wonder to behold from those that have made the trip there firsthand.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a whole nother world. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta use magic to even get there. I mean, they got all kinds of crazy stuff there. It looks real beautiful. Everything may or may not try to kill you or give you blessings. It's a wild place. I mean, seems just weird. I don't know how to describe it.
Like with a natural 20, a lot of general information that you may know about the Feywild, you would kind of know. Like things will try to entice you into making deals that can be very dangerous for your health a lot of the times, things of that nature.
Yeah, there's all kinds of entities in there. They might try to trick you into doing stuff or just play jokes on you or, do nasty things to you, like call out to you to come into the woods and then wear your skin as a hat. It's a pretty wild place. Good and bad and beautiful and ugly.
Doesn't sound so different from here.
I mean, that's fair. I think there's a lot more magic there, though. Anyway, well, if he's went back there, then maybe we'll get a letter back sometime.
Yeah.
Julian's not necessarily ignoring you, but he seems much more focused on the door.
That's fair. Here's someone at the door.
Blue will
Not
take
yet.
out half a fish cake that he saved for Glamel and eat it.
Oh yeah. Grab off the bed. Well,
Oh
Yeah.
God! You put that on the.
Jacob and Bart both go, oh shit, yeah, there was food here, and just kind of like share glances. They're both just going, just to get eating over with as quickly as possible. Bart's like, this isn't going to be my food, this is going to be bad, and okay.
It's greasy.
well,
Help it slide down quicker.
I have some armor to negotiate for.
Yeah, some what?
My armor at the place seemed real fancy and pretty nice.
I thought you passed on that.
Well, I passed on it because we had plans. And I guess I don't need to put
Maybe-
my money towards anything.
I think maybe we should have more plans that are for the whole group, whatever they might be from here on out. Seems like a pretty good policy.
Which is why I was going to invite you over towards the chain planks with me this morning.
All right. Well, let's get this stuff settled with Ward first.
I don't want to miss anything. Rumors are on the street that none of the ones that I freed last night made it out.
Oh.
It's just
Well,
how do you
I
see his
mean,
face?
no, that makes sense, right? Because if any of them escaped, they wouldn't want their reputation to be sullied by letting them know that they were able to get free. So
I
yeah,
just-
they're
Hug Gloob. Just while he's saying that. I'm so sorry.
Doesn't matter.
there's probably not anything to worry about. I'm sure plenty of them got free.
They had a chance. That's what mattered. I wish I could have slowed enough people up for it. And I'll do that next time. But if there are any that did get captured or anything like that, I want to be there to hold up on my word and buy them.
Of course.
Well, maybe we should go in first and see what's what.
We're sticking
then-
together.
Well, my thinking is that if some of them got recaptured and they said that Purple Frog tried to break them out, might draw some attention if a Purple Frog comes back up to try to buy them. That's all I'm saying.
Could
He's right.
Gloob, in theory, I mean, he breathes on, he can breathe in water, and could hide underneath the water.
He does not want to do that here. I
Oh,
tried.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
I don't know. All I'm saying is he could hide.
Gloob should not be back near the chain planks at all. Even the ghost chance of a witness.
I'm going. I've invited you along with me because you're my friends.
We can do what you want in your stead, Gloob. The risk of you being there is far too high.
Then
We
Why
can
not?
figure out a solution to this. Julian, you can make them animals, right? To see if any are for sale or anything like that, right?
Yes.
We can scout it out beforehand so we don't put ourselves in a risky situation. We can go from there. Does that
I'll
seem
get right
reasonable
on.
to everyone?
Julian's already performing the ritual.
All right.
more information doesn't hurt.
Right. And I mean, there's always the situations where if there's anyone in there that might have seen you, and they didn't get recaptured, or I mean, did get recaptured, whatever, that we can just get them out and be done with it. That's fine. Awkward waiting while Julie
You hear
gets
Eldritch
this stuff.
chanting in the background, no big deal.
Okay, so is everybody just sitting tight while
Apparently you're a Tasmanian devil that smokes a lot.
Gloob, once the animals spawn or fly out of the window or whatever, will get face to face with Julian. I will look at like his facial expressions while he is talking.
Probably blank as shit. Because he's seeing through the eyes of the birds. He can't see. He has no idea you're right in his face.
Right. I'm bad at reading people, and I'm thinking maybe if I am close enough, I will be able to tell if Julian lies.
How close are you getting?
Apparently, like,
I am
real
in his
close.
face.
Like this
so
close?
close.
Like as soon as he starts speaking.
What's your AC?
18.
What?
18? Okay, I rolled an 18. I want to nudge Gloob 2 inches forward.
Just into Julian.
I don't have the face covering on. My
I know.
skin will touch him.
I just think Bart's just gonna mess with you a little bit and make you give him.
Julian, roll a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Well, Glue, you really missed Julian, huh?
You're an asshole, Bart. And Ken.
DC 13.
DC 13.
+1, don't fail me now.
I feel that, man.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I feel that. I know
I'll
that
trade you for this
feeling.
roll.
Well,
So how long is he poisoned for, Gloob?
Right, did he fail?
I feel like that's a pretty clear. I think that's a pretty clear answer. I think he's about to walk into my room and hit me. I'm not sure what's the move's going.
Kent's frame and just.
so how long is Julian poisoned for?
1 minute.
That's unfortunate.
It was a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be.
Did you roll a natural 1?
Oh,
Okay.
Shit.
I was like, I'm trying to gauge his reaction. I'm like, natural 1. That makes sense.
It's like, is throwing up like bile and the leftover fish cake onto
Oh,
the
man.
floor.
Someone
little
falls
sidestep.
through it. Falls through a gap.
Oh
Just
shit,
like-
the room below. Oh
Eyes-
no.
Eyes watering, just.
Bart's just like, Glue, Julian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry down there.
Just gonna hand him a tiki root. Just this will help.
You hear barely muffled pirate cursing from below.
What the hell?
It doesn't help because you're still poisoned. It's just supposed to give you an advantage on.
Red-eyed. Looks at Gloob, who probably also looks very surprised. Looks at Bart, who looks guilty.
I didn't kiss you.
Spells I got.
Oh shit.
Gryffindor! Good luck finding the window now, jackass!
Well, I mean, Gloob was trying to inspect your face, and I gave him a little bit of a nudge, and I guess maybe being in that water had a little bit of extra kick to it. I don't know. I'm sorry. It was meant to be a joke, and
That's very loud.
Thoughts of retributive action are interrupted by some some burping sounds from underneath his hand. Just
Would Julian like to rebuke this action? Hellishly, perhaps?
Julian no longer has that.
Ah!
I will.
So iconic.
After he gets like a few seconds, I'll just emboldening bond and then restorate him.
So it's only
Unpoisoned.
1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're sitting there and be like, you can deal with it for a minute. I mean, I'm gonna stop you from suffering if I can.
It's been almost a minute by this juncture now, after the throwing up and all that. So just kind of
Finding inner peace. Oh. Nice.
After, I'll just go ahead and cast it anyway, and then just kind of ask, "What'd you find out?"
He never
Nothing
even finished
yet.
casting the spell.
just looks at the vomit on the ground, looks at Bart,
Prestidigitation. I got
walks
it.
back over to his bed, sits
Don't
down,
worry about it. I got it.
and then zones out as he resumes looking through the eyes of the birds that I guess just kind of...
How long does it take to cast?
A minute.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the casting of that spell got interrupted by boop.
Julian didn't zone out till after they were already cast. So I thought
He,
this
he
was
said
like-
as soon as you started speaking, so I figured he meant as soon as you started casting the spell. Correct me if I'm wrong, Glue.
Like describing what he was seeing.
Yeah,
Ah, I see. Okay,
So he says,
that's also how I read
the skies are kinda, and then he got sick.
gotcha. Okay, I misunderstood. That made that even funnier to me. He went to start doing the spell and got.
Yeah, okay. Julian couldn't see Gloob in front of him because he was seeing through the eyes of his familiar. He was
Okay,
just, like,
yeah.
zoned out, and then-
I thought there just was very little like intervention. Like went to crouch down, immediately shoved in your face. It's very good. Okay, on that note, as you're sitting down to go to reacclimate into the eyes of familiar, y'all just hear a on your door.
Julian can't hear it. He
Julian-
can't see or
Door
hear
shakes
anything.
Julian immediately. Get out.
Comes out like ready to backhand Bart or Gloob, whoever's close.
Just ignoring the door.
Just earpiece to Gloob.
I'm just pointing thumbs up as in I'll go get it.
Gloop stealths to the other side of the door and pulls his rapier out.
Julian
Go ahead and roll a stealth
manifests
check
his
for me.
bow.
That's a natural 1 on the first one. That's a
rough.
natural 4 on the second one.
Lot better.
15.
Total of 15. Gotcha. All right.
Julian arms himself, but he doesn't like knock an air or anything. He just kind of like
So, bow my
leans his
thievery.
bow
Gotcha.
against his leg. Should
Dang.
take an action to manifest. I'm not losing a round to combat if it happens.
I ready an action to stab anything if anything happens to Bart.
Anything?
I'll be right there. Hold on a second.
Physical
Someone brings
attack.
him breakfast. God,
Do
knocks him
what was that, Gloob?
Physical attack. If something
Okay.
physically
If
attacks
something
Bart,
attacks him, gotcha. Okay. Just wanted to clarify. This is important wording. Okay.
if Bart
Someone
says
gives-
hello, they're getting stabbed.
Someone gives Bart a hug, and then that someone gets immediately shanked.
You just stabbed Julian's brother. He somehow freed himself.
Oh no.
Roll
That's
sneak
gonna
attack
come down to
damage.
Insight check on Gloop Bart. We know how that goes.
Just murdered. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
So your stealth kind of behind where the door would open to. Julian, you're sat with the bow. Jacob, are you doing anything?
I'll have a javelin ready for the same conditions for Gloob.
So you're just standing there in front of the door with
How
the
big
fucking.
is this room?
I mean,
I think you'd
someone-
probably be in reach
someone
with your
to-
sword.
Jacob, yeah, Jacob is visibly readying a javelin like held cocked back. Like, yeah, he's about to go for the he's ready to go for gold, baby. Like,
He just
The
poses like
innkeeper's
that.
just there like, when are you guys gonna check a holy fuck?
but so
Yeah, I'll just come to the door and be like, hold on a minute, alright, who is it?
you just hear from outside. A friend here to check up on you.
Does it sound like Artois?
No.
Oh.
He said he
Sound
would
like-
send someone for us.
Alright. I'll open the door.
So kind of lounged right outside the door. Tall, like slightly above average height, probably not quite scraping 6 foot.
Real quick, do I recognize this voice? 'Cause
No, not at all.
Okay, so even after talking to every member of the crew?
No, you have no idea who this is.
Okay.
Like I said, just scraping above, not quite 6 foot. Humanoid individual, very, very dark tan, just about chin length, like auburn hair and bright green eyes. Big old smile. Individual's dressed in like studded leather, but of like patchwork coloring. Like all like random bits and pieces of the leather itself are just dyed a bunch of different colors. And has a God damn it. A long saber on one hip, and then kind of on the other hip is like almost like a modern day like sidearm holster is a hand crossbow, but it's a little like it's different. Like it doesn't look like other ones you've seen. Like it almost looks like it's sideways. Like the handle and whatever and like the trigger and everything are in line with the bows of it. So instead of it being like this,
It looks like a vertical.
yeah, it looks like a
hand crossbow that
vertical
goes across
hand
the front.
crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, but and so it's like tight to the hip, as well as you can see like a bunch of quarrels that are strapped to that same thigh. Well, hello. Good to see you guys. Though it doesn't
Morning.
look like anybody's happy to see me.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm here to
Yep,
fetch
hence
you
this.
by our mutual acquaintance.
All right. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Captain Denylin.
Okay. Is that someone
No,
that I
that's
would've
that.
heard
No,
of?
no, not at all.
Well,
Not
can I?
familiar with them.
No, you're not. That's me. I'm Captain Denylin. That's that they were Captain Denylin. What was that, Jakob?
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Yeah.
Can our mutual friend wait while we grab one quick thing from a shop nearby?
He didn't sound like it now. You appear to be missing one. Oh no. He just kind of looks at the door. Like, kind of leans and can see through a crack of the crack of the door and sees you back there. Just kind of flutters fingers.
Oh no.
Hey. Yeah, no, he didn't sound particularly patient this morning.
That's crazy.
I mean,
All
20
right.
more minutes won't hurt.
We should
I think it may.
head that direction, I think.
I suppose they gonna meet us at the docks then?
No. There's I don't know what to call it really, but a neutral ground. Somewhere maybe a little more unobtrusive than his boat, you understand?
Oh, okay. So not leaving, just having a chat.
Yeah, seemed like it.
All right. Understandable.
Oh, then yeah, definitely. Things
Sure.
can wait.
Julian will unmanifest the bow before they leave the room.
Points. That's cool.
The bow. I heard unmanifest the boat, and I was like,
Yeah, my warlock weapon
He's
is
just
a
sitting
ship.
there in a rowboat.
You know,
with a
it's-
fucking oar.
It's one of those like really big boats that has like a giant fucking battering ram on the front. Technically a weapon. Who knew?
He just drops it on people.
I'd like to manifest my weapon, and suddenly there's like a galleon.
It just lands on you. You're crushed to death. It disappears. All right. So, you
Oh,
all
man,
going with
these-
Denylin?
Yeah.
All right. So, following them, you exit the Sea Dog Trust Pit. Brief journey, probably about another 10 minutes or so. Staying within the district, of course. You get brought up to one of the kind of shanty buildings, one little sizable enough one, not tiny but not massive either. And Dylan just kind of comes up and raps their knuckles on the door a couple times.
I would like to whisper to Jakob while we're on the way. Kind of far, like if we get a couple of paces behind,
Sure.
where the rest of the conversation would drown it out. Don't you try to take the blame for anything.
I take some of the blame. That was part of it.
Don't. Julian still needs help getting his brother free. Don't. Promise me.
Not gonna let you take the fall and let you die.
I'm not going to.
and I'm not going to let you get enslaved if that's what he tries to do.
I'm not going to.
I will remain quiet.
Promise me.
Promise.
Thank you.
Denellen knocks. I'm not gonna bother rapping on my own desk. Door kind of creaks open. Y'all are gestured in by Denellen. Step in. Not too big of a room, not too small of a room either. Fairly sparsely decorated. Seems there's a table in kind of one back corner opposite that has some food and drinks and stuff where you see several of the members of Artois' crew sat. One of the members has opened the door, is the one who answered the door here, and is where you guys have shuffled in. And
Is
in
this
that
like a tavern or like an unmarked building?
unmarked building.
Just random shack looking
Correct.
thing. Okay.
Few other bits and pieces of furniture, but in the back right corner, sat in a chair off by itself, is Artois, kind of glancing out of a window. And this one is paned, not with like glass, but with I think they do it with like animal hide and resin. So lets in some light, but not exactly any details. He's kind of staring off out into it as you guys all shuffle in, and Denial enters afterwards and shuts the door behind you and just kind of stands back there along with the other couple members that are in there. Artois turns, looks. Well, I see that all of you are in one piece. Color me impressed. Impressed.
Why wouldn't we be?
Whatever do you mean?
Come down. Aim not stupid.
I would
And
never.
that's all of you.
I would never, ever say that you were a stupid individual, and I will never insult your intelligence.
Wonderful. Susan,
We
you know
are in
full
one
well
piece.
why I am. What was that, Julian?
I just agreed. Like,
We are in one piece.
Indeed.
But as I understand the way that the rules work on this island is that really isn't so much guilt until proof, right?
Until proof, yes. Thanks for a second. Everybody out. The lion, take them with you. Come back in
Oh, shit,
about
I didn't-
15 minutes.
I didn't know there was other people in the room.
Yeah, then Island followed you in, and there are about like 6 members of the crew.
All right.
They all kind of.
I will just sound like, hey, just kind of. If they are people from the boat ride, I'll be like,
Yeah,
Steve,
the
yeah,
6
on the
besides Den Island are members of the crew.
Okay.
Julian has almost not twitched this entire time. Like, bitch, you a statue?
He's just like,
They all up, shuffle out behind Den Island, who kind of glances over and still kind of has kind of a smile that hasn't left their face like the entire time since they opened the door. Just kind of. Well, we'll be back here in, like you said, 10 or 15. Steps out. Please enlighten me on what the fuck you were thinking. Just looking at all of you.
Julian is trying really hard not to look at Gloob. He's just like,
I assume Artois is probably looking in this general direction.
He looks at each of you in turn. Like, a couple
there were
seconds.
some.
How
Couple
much
seconds.
information do you really want to know? Really?
On your thought process on doing something so incredibly stupid, all of it, yes.
So you're looking for a reason
Yes.
why I did what I did. People are sitting around watching other people suffer. I did much the same for a long time. For too long. Not going to do it anymore.
So that is you. What about the rest of you?
They had nothing to do with it.
No. Oh, they had their own adventure. Do not worry. He just turns and looks at the other three of you.
Fuck. Don't face that.
My time was spent trying to mitigate consequences.
The two of them didn't know what happened. I kept them in the dark. But I also had concerns for the safety of my teammate.
There wasn't anything brought back on you. I spoke to some folks who seemed like they had some type of authority on the matter.
Oh yes, that is. Well done at the very least, salvaging it as well as you did. He turns back to Gloob. So your idea of liberation is sending 26 innocent people to their deaths?
It's not how I hoped it would go.
Not how you hoped it would go. See, and how did you hope it would go? Enlighten me.
I gave 26 people the chance. They took it.
Not much of a fucking chance.
Maybe not. But it was theirs. The only thing I regret about last night is not sticking around longer.
So that you could have died with them.
If that's what it took.
Joyed's like, but you face contorting with the effort of not talking up to this juncture and just...
You can't help more people in the world if you die trying to save a few. Gloob.
Those few people are worth it to me.
Not if you could save more lives as a living man.
I'm not worried about that potential.
Regardless, it's done. Are you in any danger? Did anything come back to you? Are we having any issues?
You see, I brought you here and gave you a very simple set of directions. Do not draw attention to yourself. And part of that was I told you where I knew you would feel tempted to act, based on our previous conversations. And then you go there specifically and not only attempt to break out a bunch of slaves, but fail to do so with any bit of stealth, and get all of them killed and some of them captured. You see, I'm
Some of them
beginning... What was that?
Some of them lived.
Yes, unfortunately. For you.
Did they have the good grace to lie about their liberator?
You think lying fucking matters?
I'm grasping at straws here.
He just reaches out a hand and like an icy blue blast just blasts out and explodes a tankard off the wall. You think that if I can do things like this, that there's nobody on this island who can rip the information from their head, if they so desire?
Have they?
Yes. He's just
Blame
looking
and
at
thought processes aside, where does that put our course of actions?
Right now, it puts us in the course of actions of deciding whether you are still a worthwhile investment.
Artois, let's talk alone.
There's no need. I mean, sure, we fucked up. We made a mess of the situation, but it doesn't mean we can't follow through with what you brought us here for in the first place.
it makes me wonder, because part of this was to see if you had the wherewithal and the self-control to do what needs to be done in order to succeed. And this is in a mission that, as far as I am aware, all of you wish to succeed. This is your friend's, what is he, your brother, yes? You're trying to save his life, and you would put it in jeopardy. How am I supposed to believe that you will make sure the jobs that we send you on will be prioritized? If it's something that is so near and dear to your heart will not keep you from acting lastly.
I mean, you can't. You hired us. Yeah, we made a mess. I'm not going to try and sugarcoat it. Yeah, we tried to do the right thing and fucked up.
So
What
this
was smart?
is a group plan, then. All of you.
It doesn't matter. Regardless,
It wasn't.
it doesn't matter. Regardless, you still have a job for us to do.
Do I?
I feel like you've already invested enough that there's no reason not to follow through with it now.
Really? As I see it,
Well,
I
you got
could so
open-
choose that perhaps the doctor is more worthwhile than the lot of you.
That's what you want?
I'm asking you to convince me.
Why should we have to? You want this done? We'll get it done.
You seem to misunderstand. I'm perfectly happy to get rid of this doctor and his heinous experiments. But the trade-off is you. If you're no longer worth it, then why would I? If he is more valuable,
We're still here. We did
so you
some ridiculous shit. We're not in irons. We're not shot to shit. We don't have holes in us. None of us have any injuries. We're all tip-top shape. And none of it's back to you.
You're right to be suspicious.
We did something really stupid, all right? Caused a whole bunch of problems for you and your people. But in all of that, we still managed to not bring it back to you. Was it bad? Yes. Did we still keep our heads when things went tits up? Absolutely.
You're right to be suspicious of our capabilities following this situation. But perhaps the events on the island will be a worthy enough crucible. You will see.
You make a good
Succeed.
point.
You get what you want on that front. We don't succeed. We're out of your hair with minimum investment.
Those slaves were freed not for profit or not for self-worth or gain or anything of that matter. It was a passionate situation. We're going there to that island to get revenge for Julian and to save his brother. We're not going to go there and whenever things get rough decide that's not worth the money or that maybe we can get a better deal or figure another way out of it. If we're going to do something as stupid as trying to free slaves on this island, then you can bet that we're going to go all the way to get Julian's brother out and to put this doctor to an end.
and when we send you on the other jobs as required by your disagreement, if you decide that it is inconvenient, Or is that something that you would rather do?
What I would rather do is accomplish the tasks you set before us, so I can settle down back into the life with my family. I can't do that if I skip out on work with you. I imagine things would be a little rocky.
Artois. I don't break my promises. I made a promise to Julian that I would see this business with the doctor through, and if possible, have him take his head, but either way, have him die. And I would... Sorry. I would rather take out my own eye than break a promise to you. And the prospect of doing a job for you, or jobs for you, sounds about as much fun as that. And he's gonna unsheath the dagger, place it to his palm, like he did with Gloob. This is a promise that I will do the job that you, or jobs that we agreed to.
Roll a persuasion check.
$17.
You said nothing has led back to me. Perhaps not to me, likely. Do you, just looks back at Gloob. Do you understand what you did? I'll take silence as a no. You have directly challenged the authority of the princes. Do you think that they can let that stand?
Maybe not.
Which one?
All of them.
So all of them are in favor of the chain planks.
I think it is less that they're all in favor of the chain planks. But a pushback against any of them is a pushback against all.
Exactly.
Am I right?
Exactly. This is a small nation. They cannot pick and choose publicly. If we lose faith with all those that are under our banner, then the holding cease to exist. So, what was that, Julian?
Should you continue to work with us, we can get Gloob unseen to your ship for departure. And we can begin working on a solution.
If the whole thing
I
is
don't have
built
one.
on the backs of the unwilling, then it doesn't deserve to exist.
You think that the entirety of our infrastructure is built on slavery?
It exists here. It is
So-
enough. The
yes.
cancer.
And have you ever stopped to think that perhaps removing a cancer, the only way to survive it is to do so cautiously, carefully, with
I
time?
don't think I tried that. You don't think I tried careful? I didn't just go in there guns blazing. Yes.
No, Gloob, no, he means at the political level, a slow
Yes.
I don't give a
change.
shit about your politics.
If it ends the thing that you hate, then you should.
How many people die before that change happens? 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100
And how many more will die in a series of failed breakouts?
Few will die than are slain regularly by the navies, the armies, those in power of nations across this world. Those that would otherwise survive if they have somewhere to go, somewhere to flee to, a place of freedom, and a place to thrive. Those that have been thrown away by everybody else, that have been left to rot in the gutter. All of those will survive. Yes, there will be suffering. There's suffering everywhere. But to create something that will last, that won't just fall apart, it takes sacrifice.
Not on your part.
You think I have not sacrificed anything for this cause?
Look at you.
I can barely hear you, Ian, just as a heads up.
I have devoted my life to this. I
You
fight
sit
for
on your
this.
own ship with jewels and riches. Sacrifice, yeah. There's people out there making sacrifices, and it's not you.
He stands up and starts taking slow, careful steps towards you. And just
Julian will
runs his nails up along the side of your ornate red jacket. Oh yes, I see that you indulge not at all.
I've stolen about 60% of everything that I'm wearing right now. And I wear this while doing good out in the world. And yeah, I look good while doing good. I do.
Gentlemen. Gloob,
It's getting a little heated.
you
Let's
are a
Bring it
good
back to
person.
business.
I just kind of like nods at Bart as he continues talking and looking between Artois and Gloob in turn.
You are right in doing good. But
But kind of like nodding over at Artois.
not every good thing can be done via immediate action. Both are needed in their respective places. Quietly in the shadows in politics. And more, acutely, perhaps.
Tell me one thing you've done to end the distasteful slavery on this island. One
What do
thing.
you think we are doing right now? We are undermining those that support the regime.
Politics.
Your
Gloob.
purpose is to help us fix things.
You just hear a crack.
It's
And
like
a
your
pop.
knuckles.
No.
Okay.
Jakob was gripping the I don't know what you call it, the handle for the hand axe that he has, and he gripped it so hard that it just
Okay.
popped in his hand, and he walks out.
Julian puts
You
another
try to
hand
walk
on-
out.
I try to walk out.
We're not quite done here.
I'm quite tired of hearing horseshit. You have my promise. I don't want to hear any more of this.
We'll wrap it up then. He just looks at all
Julian-
of you. You owe us more now. We'll figure it out later.
All right.
But if any of you put my cause, what I have devoted myself to, and the person I believe in, at risk, I will kill every single one of you. Do we understand each other?
Crystalline.
Indeed.
Putting his hand on Gloob's shoulder, he says,
Let's not save 36 lives. Let's save hundreds. Thousands, even.
Whatever business you have left to take care of it. We will reconvene just after noon and depart.
What do they know on the chain planks? I need to know.
Do you plan to go back?
Yes.
They know that they are freed by a pinkish purple amphibious individual. And while
I
you are
can
not
take care
alone
of
in that description, you are very few.
We can take care of your business on the chain planks.
No. None of us need to go. We will take his pouch of 2,046 gold and 1 silver and hand it out to Artois.
So you're just holding it out to him?
Mm-hmm.
What is this, so?
To buy every slave that you can with.
I think not.
Why? You have a chance to free this many people right here, just spending coin. Send a man, I don't care.
Again, it's not just getting them out of cages, putting them somewhere, having a place for them to stay, not having them just get eaten alive or taken advantage of.
I think they're doing right now. Do it, or have it done for you.
Where would you like them to go?
Free him here, take him on your ship. I don't care. Use the money
your
to buy as many as
responsibility.
you can, and then use the rest to charter them somewhere.
To where?
Saltmarsh.
You think our vessels go to Saltmarsh?
You did.
Mm-hmm. It was a abnormality.
So is this.
And if that is not enough to buy them and charter their passage. But if it's not enough to feed them, to clothe them, where will they go after they get to Saltmarsh?
I'll take off my rings and everything that I got. And you use that too.
Perhaps I have a interim solution that could please, or at least satiate, both of you. What does it cost to rent some shithole shack here?
Also not a bad idea.
We will need personnel. Eventually.
I like your thinking. I advise you to continue to ruminate on that. In the meantime, your reasoning, you have some thought as what you can do. Very well. To comply, I can have somebody not myself do it. Unfortunately, you got all unsold slaves killed last night. There aren't any right now. Those ones in those cages, those are the ones left to go up onto auction. So if you wish to leave your funds for future, very well. But right now, you made your decision. Turns around, walks back to his chair in the corner, sits.
You want to know my reasoning? I let the person that I love most sit in a cage for weeks and weeks and watch the color fade from their eyes and watch them die there. I won't do it again. Can't. And if you think that conviction is reason enough that we won't do your jobs for you, then so be it. My friends had nothing to do with that plan last night. It was me. Doing something that I think needed to be done, and I'm not backing down from that. It was not well thought out. No, I'm not smart in politics. I've never dealt with them before. Don't plan on it. But I will not sit idly by while people suffer. There are people that make change. Those that sit on their hands waiting for it to happen. I'm not going to be the latter.
That is the path you choose. I hope you're ready to accept the blood of your friends on your hands.
I feel like
Go.
all of us.
Just flicks ahead at you guys.
All right.
Gloop, you were able to make yourself unseeable in the past. Can you do it for long enough to get to Artois' ship?
Yeah.
You should do so before you're seen.
Blue fades from sight and walks out the door.
The rest of you follow suit?
I've been outside.
Oh. I kind of like to have another word with him, but I guess it all depends on what Julian does.
Trying to have another word with him.
Oh.
So what are you guys doing?
I'll open the door for Julian.
I'll be right up, Bart. Artois, could I have a private moment of your time?
I'll walk out.
Hey, roll a persuasion check.
Oh,
Guidance.
I get my charisma. Okay. A 22.
A brief moment.
Gesturing with his chin towards the door.
Sometimes change is an explosion. Other times, water wearing against stone.
Nodding his head back at Artois.
Gloop may not see that, but I can be a bit more pragmatic. I can take on additional tasks.
You and
If
your
you do
friends have been here for one day and think you're in a position to judge how we are fixing things.
I have made no judgments.
Oh, I'm sure. Tasks will be distributed as they are distributed. He has made his bed, he will lie in it. If that is his desire. He says he will not bend for his convictions. His convictions are paper compared to some. There are some who have spent lifetimes pursuing their goal.
Well, let's do what's best to see those goals through.
I hope that we shall. Now go.
Get a brief nod and heads out the door.
As Julian steps out the door. That's where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Yeah.
It's already 9:20. Holy shit.
Oh,
So,
okay.
we'll be right back. I'm thirsty as a motherfucker. My mouth is so dry because I did not stop to drink anything the whole time. We're going to do a quick bio, stand up, stretch your legs, drink some water, do some jumping jacks. I don't care. Recommend you do the same. That's what we'll be doing. We'll be back here shortly to continue with the next half-ish of the session. So, we'll be right back. Bye! Hello, everybody. I'm coughing.
Oh no!
Welcome back.
The police
He
are
cursed
talking.
me.
Glue kissed him.
Dear God.
And Bart pushed him.
Well, welcome back. We are back. These fellas are back. I am back to play some more D&D. Perhaps. Who knows? Maybe we're going to change it up, play some Minecraft. If I can hit you with the... What is that? What have you done?
It was meant to be an image link.
What? You can't link it. Anyway, on task. We're back to play some more of the Gotham campaign. Real quick. God damn it, I can't stop coughing. I hate it. The first half of this session that you may have missed, maybe you didn't, but I'm going to recap it anyway. Our party finally reconvened. Gloob heard news of the demise of the slaves that he freed. The party got together, discussed it a little bit, found out that Gloob already knew, so Julian was kind of like, whew, well, I don't have to break that news, that's nice. And they decided that, you know what, they were gonna scout around, see if perhaps if there were more slaves out at the market, go try to buy those guys up so that they did not meet a similar fate. But they were interrupted before they could do so by a knock at the door by a captain who seemed to answer to Mr. Artois and led them off to a meeting place where there was a very tense discussion with Artois expressing his displeasure about their actions and wanting an explanation, and Gloob feeling very strongly and expressing and making it very clear that he was doing the right thing and he would continue to do the right thing. And he wasn't going to let anybody's political aspirations change that. Artois made it very clear that he did not appreciate such things, that they had incurred some kind of extra debt in their agreement, and that he was iffy on whether they could still be trusted to fulfill the jobs that they were gonna have to do. Probably. Who knows? We have time before then. Ultimately, having a bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? A bit of a I'm blanking. Your beliefs, fucking convictions. Having a bit of a showdown of convictions, and Gloob insisting that the right thing be done now instead of waiting because of his experiences in his past, whereas Artois feeling very strongly that he wanted to create something and would create something that was going to last, that would save people from wherever, the detritus of various societies where they could gather and be safe. Mic too far from my face. Sorry. But expressing that he wanted to create something that would save the detritus of various and sundry societies, but that would require sacrifice and time. Ultimately, a relatively angry, I think, separation, as they did decide that they would continue to cooperate. And that is where we're going to rejoin our friends, our party, our heroes, as they are outside of this meeting place. What do you guys like to do?
As everybody walks out the door, I know Gloob walked out first, invisible, but they'll just see Jakob picking splinters out of his hand.
Just gets a raised eyebrow from Julian.
So what business needed to be accomplished with the mage?
Well, he still got that stick of ours.
And I'm buying his plate. The plate of, I don't know, something about lightning.
Yeah, okay. Well, Jakob need to get some armor. We need to get about them scrying sticks and maybe figure out where they came from and get some more information with that. Gloob, if you're around, we'll see you on the boat. I don't know if you're still by here. Jacob? All right. I guess we left. Let's get on to it. I feel like maybe if we're here a moment longer, it's too long. Let's go.
All right. So, our visible folks headed back off to Bloody Ward's Arcane Oddities. Gloob, what are you doing, my invisible friend?
Following them.
You're following them? Okay. So, keep in mind, visibility lasts for 1 hour.
How long? How far are we away from the ship? 20 minutes, right? 10 minutes?
Something like that. Somewhere like
Yeah.
10 to 20 minutes,
Yeah, I'll save
depending
enough
on
time.
where. So
Save enough
you
time. I
you
just-
figure if you guys don't dilly dally too long at Wards, because it's probably about a 10-minute walk to Wards from where you're at, because you guys do now know where you're going, shaves off the time where you guys had to search for it before. But yeah, so you should be able to get back in time. Yeah.
I ritually cast water walking on us. Don't know it moves there, so you don't get it. So you all go fast and get. I'm kidding.
That's fucked up.
I mean, that's likely.
It's so close that we could have just
Yeah.
we could have gotten there by the time I ritually cast it. So yeah,
Probably,
head
yeah.
over there.
So you'll head off to Bloody Wards. La-di-da-di-da, traveling through Pirate Town. Lots of pirates, lots of colorful individuals. Less drunk, so there's not quite as much raucous behavior. Still a lot of it. Still a lot of people moving around doing their pirate thing. Yeah. So a couple, Bart noticing a couple times somebody like a couple like younger, like teenagers, maybe look like they're maybe trying to sidle up for maybe a little bit of sleight of hand, but eye contact, and they just kind of melt back into the crowd. But you then make it to Ward's shop. Step on in, and unlike before, Ward is already actively in his shop instead of coming downstairs after the fact. Still, though, really locked. He doesn't seem super concerned, but there is that sourceless twinkle as you step in. Magical in nature of some kind. Well, hello. I see that all of you have returned already, except missing one, perhaps.
Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so we were asking you to look at some scrying sticks and get some information on them. Were you managed to glean anything from them?
Yes, I was able to deconstruct it, yes, to kind of the finer workings of the magical goings on within it, yes.
That's great. What'd you come up with?
What all would you like to know, do you think?
I mean, who you sold it to, maybe where it might be going,
Mm.
that kind of thing.
I see. Yes. Well, the first, the second actually is going to be the more easier to unravel. In that it appears to be. Of course, you understand. That is not somewhere I've been before. But they were able to provide such a way that I could point it in the right direction. But it appears to be somewhere on the southern coast of Keeland, a little bit further inland. Near, what is it called again? The Dreadwood, I believe, is a estate of some kind.
You're going to the Dreadwood.
No, not to the Dreadwood itself, but to an estate that is outside of it.
We got a map right here. Do you think you can maybe put like an area on it that you would guesstimate it going to? Or more exact spot? I'll just kind of unroll a map.
Maybe so. I could definitely take a look.
Yeah.
Map it up. He just kind of looks at it over kind of towards where the Dreadwood is on that little slice that is kind of on the side that's towards Seaton, kind of above it, somewhere around here, I do believe. Looks like a familiar spot, Jacob.
Oh,
Somewhere in
motherfucker.
this region.
You just see Jakob's eyebrows just as high as they can go in his on his face. They're up there.
This means something to you, Jacob? Maybe answer later.
Oh, very well.
And the name?
Oh, yes, a little bit of digging, but I do believe it was an individual by the name of Eonoir.
Eonwa?
Eonoir, yes. It's,
Is that one name or two?
one. I never
Eon.
got a surname, I don't believe. Eon, E-O-N-W-A.
All right.
Do I recognize that name?
I believe, a elvish woman.
All right. Any other description? Hair color, skin tone?
I believe she was of a, the red of hair, and pale of skin. Quite unusual considering all of the sun.
Yeah, I reckon so. Maybe she was below deck the whole trip or something.
Perhaps.
She seemed like she might have been a magical type woman.
I'm not sure. I didn't ask.
I mean, was she walking around like a broadsword or something on her back?
Oh no, she did not seem to really be armed much at all.
All right. A Bart mentally puts down, she probably got some magic for a lot of money. One or the other.
How long ago did she come in?
Oh, this was quite some time ago. Many months. Perhaps even a year. I don't know. I can't quite recall.
Were there any unaccounted for killings around that time?
I don't know. You mean here within Holzar? I can say that I really keep track of such things all that much. I tend to keep to myself.
Fair enough. Seemed like a busy man.
Yes.
Anything else about the transaction that might have stood out or seemed weird to you? Just
No.
out of the normal. All right.
She requested an object of magical nature, provided the things that I needed to make it for her, and I completed it. She paid.
Is it just the one?
Yes.
And what'd she supply you with? I
What do
guess
you
some
mean?
wood? You said she gave you supplies.
No, just the things I need.
Just-
The location and her knowledge of the location so that I could pin the magics down to where they needed to go.
Alright. Okay, I understand now. Well, y'all got any more questions for the gentleman?
I have a transaction after
No.
this.
Transactions are always welcome.
Okay.
Alright.
I think that's all we need.
Okay. You just want to buy the plate of lightning resist? Jacob?
I want to do a little bit of hard bargaining.
You're welcome to try.
DM said,
So
You can certainly try.
obviously, buying the plate there, I
Yeah.
won't have a need for my plate. So I'd like to sell it to you, or
Is it
trade
magical
for-
in nature of any kind?
not that I know of, but
Oh.
you could put some type of magical something on it. You seem like a
Kind of comes out from
that.
behind the counter, kind of steps up to you and is kind of like craning over, because he's a good bit taller than you, and starts kind of poking around at your armor. It's like, it's certainly seen its share of use, I suppose. So, you just wish to give me this armor?
Oh no, not give it to you. Yeah, no. As my wife says, everything comes with a price. And what would your price be for such a fine piece of armor right here? It saved my life many a time.
You're sure it's not magical?
Art?
hey, don't look at me. I never noticed any magic from it.
Not the magic type of person.
Flicks a hand and kind of flicks a hand, kind of slices a thumb down across on his belt, and kind of flicks some blood in the air that kind of suspends before kind of expanding out and around, approximately 30-ish feet. He's kind of, no, not magical, unfortunately. Oh, hello. He looks over at Gloop. Oh, so you are here. Feeling shy today, maybe.
Luke doesn't say anything, and he's gonna hope that this guy, being as nutty as he is, he's like his friends just go, okay.
Are you all right?
Yeah, that's why.
You're waving
Gloob
at somebody?
Julian kind of looks at the direction that the mage is looking at, like,
He's looking at you. Is he not your companion? Is this perhaps somebody tailing you as a bit of, like, crimson arcane energy starts to crackle in one hand? Is somebody who is perhaps a threat to you and your friends? I do take the safety of my customers quite seriously.
He's
I mean,
a companion.
Oh. Immediately fades out. Very well.
is it the frog?
I don't know, there's just somebody invisible over there.
I'm sure it's fine. They might not be with us. I don't think anyone's tailing us.
Okay, if you're no threat, then I won't bother myself.
Bart will turn around so that Bloody Bart or Bloody
Bloody Bart! Oh, hell yeah.
Ward, he's my brother. Come on, we look a lot alike. Bloody Ward is
God.
behind him, and he'll just sort of like just do one of these just don't say anything type kind of noises, and then just kind of like
Immediately
browsing around, just kind of going. Okay.
I immediately lost interest as soon as you guys were like, oh no, I'm sure he's not a problem. And it was like, okay, good enough for me. As well. He just looks at you, Jakob. I'll give you 44 gold for it.
44 gold. This is
Still
a
getting a
fine the plate armor right here. I don't see a little bit of. I was thinking the eyeball and the shiny marbles.
Hold on, let me double check their value. So 275.
75 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
40.
He is not knowledgeable in things that are not magic. I rolled a
Dirty
D100.
20.
Dirty 20. It's kind of what passes for a few moments of thought. You don't know if he's just pausing randomly, as he is wont to do. Very well, sure. I'm sure that I can find somebody who has use for such a thing, or perhaps I can do something fun.
All right. Starts taking it off, and then I'll hand him the 2,500 gold for the armor.
This is very well. This is all yours. Once again, seems to summon up just a slightly ethereal chest and just starts, and as you're taking off the armor, just chucks it in there as well. Just one piece at a time. Just whoop, whoop.
He makes that noise every time he does
He
it.
just- And of course, you know, if there are any more long-term projects that you wish to have created.
You got a lot of magics, right?
Yes.
Do you have any type of like illusion magics?
What kind is it that you are looking for?
You know, I've seen someone do it before, but that woman we were asking about earlier, could you maybe make a projection of what she looks like for me to just get a visualization of her?
I am not intimately familiar with this individual. Perhaps a very simple construction of her, perhaps.
I mean, anything would help.
Just kind of flutters his fingers in the air and minor illusion. Is
Right.
an elvish woman, he said.
Just right.
Yeah, red.
All right.
Seems to have kind of not quite shoulder length red hair, relatively pale, kind of olivey toned skin. A lot of the details on the face, just kind of, it's a face. It looks
Right.
like he just kind of, and all the details seem to be kind of missing.
I do have one question about that. I just remembered.
Yeah.
And he's gonna look in his bag. I can't remember. Did I give Gloob my coin?
Is it what's in the letter?
I gave my coin. Okay, never mind. I will describe I forget what it's called. A signet?
Yes, a signet,
Symbol?
like for a signet ring.
Yeah.
Like stamping wax.
Of a bat. Trying to find what it exactly looks like. Give me 1 second. Here it is. A bat in flight over a saying of et partus efficientium. Does that ring any bells?
I can't say that it sounds familiar, no.
Okay.
Why?
I just want to know if they had any relation to a friend of mine.
No, I see. Always fun to find related acquaintances. Funny how those things work.
Well, I appreciate all your help and for the business, and maybe
Of
we'll
course.
see each other again sometime.
Hopefully so. Bring back something fun.
All right, will do. You have a good day.
You as well. Good luck.
Bart's gonna walk on over to the door and hold it open way before anyone gets there.
As, Julian's like, he's like, good luck. He's like,
Thanks, we're probably gonna need it.
Don't we all? Alright.
and then we'll head out the very open door. Julian just kind of like looks from where the invisible person had been and then back out the door. Just
Accidentally whack him with like a walking stick. Oh shit, my bad. Alright, so everybody exiting?
Yep.
With your legally gotten gains? I was about to say ill-gotten, but it's perfectly
I guess we might
probably
wait,
legal.
like,
Really kind of depends on your like, well, he's a pirate, so technically buying anything from him is legal. That's a lot of semantics, really. Yeah, who fucking cares?
I guess we could wait for Jakob to get dressed.
Plus,
For a
he's,
second.
I mean, he's crazy, so, like, can you really hold it against him?
He's correct. Yes.
You can? Oh, that's too bad. He's so nice to you guys.
He seems like a pretty cool fellow, unless, you're after. We could come back here after we make everyone mad at us and go, we'll buy something, protect us.
He is eccentric, so who knows? We brought you this really dope-ass magic thing! Please don't let us die!
He's just like, you've been in my store for 2 weeks, when are you going to leave?
Never.
Anyway,
Starts putting you to work.
so is this
All right.
ship?
Alright. So y'all
Is
exiting.
the plate lightning or thunder? I can't remember.
Lightning. Is lightning resistant. Not quite as good, but still pretty solid. I will double check. Yeah, full plate of lightning resist.
And the marbles were, what were they called?
Bag of sun drops, which I really suck and really need to get all those items put into D&D Beyond. I'm sorry. I am the worst. I haven't used them yet, so I haven't really felt the drive. I'll start killing people with them, and then I'll go, woohoo! Get them in there!
Throw one quick, Jakob. Throw one right now.
I'm just saying, man, it creates sunlight. Just chuck it inside of a vampire. It's like, open wide,
Oh
yeet!
my goodness.
Gold
That seems
Batista.
excessive.
that
It
sounds
probably worked, though.
horrifying.
Sounds like a terrible way to die. It sounds effective, though.
Yeah, like if you had a
Paintball gun.
sling, it just it's right down the mouth.
And then they just erupt into sunlight flames. Sick.
But they died like the vampires in Blade did with the fucking serum or whatever. They just like started bubbling up instead.
Gross.
Taking notes. See, there's things I have to think of ahead of time before you guys do them. Like, gotta make sure I'm ready. Like, yeah, what if we just make somebody eat one? I mean, it really wouldn't cause oh man, that'd be a really bad sunburn, even if you're not a vampire. That would
Making
suck.
someone eat something is generally something you do to someone who's already been subdued. So that is some like evil alignment shit. Got like a vampire tied to a chair and you're like, ah yeah.
But they're a vampire, so it cancels out, right? No, not really. Just if anybody was curious. Torturing evil entities, still evil.
I was just talking about Dennis the Menacing a marble down someone's throat that causes sunlight. That's all.
Dennis the Menace, evil. Take notes, everybody at home.
I mean, yeah, if you're doing it for the express purpose of causing someone immense amounts of suffering before they ultimately die, I'd say yeah, it's pretty fucking evil.
See, we got a title, the Menace.
Yeah, dude, he's
The
maybe,
BBEG we didn't know we needed.
maybe he's one of the pirate princes. Who knows? Dennis the Menace, all grown up, horribly awful tyrant pirate. Anyway, let that be a lesson to all of you. Anyway, setting off towards the Frigid Cairn. Beeline it. To the fridge? Oh god.
Dipwad can.
Yes, the flood kiln. If you want to be French and pretentious. But yeah. So, easily enough, Gloob is invisible, so you're good. Unmolested. You guys pass. Takes a little bit, but you get there. It looks like there are some of the some of the crew already aboard, kind of getting things loaded up. Kind of looking like they're getting ready to get some stuff going. But you guys just going in. You get a few nods from those aboard, seeming to be purposely not paying like overly much attention to you guys or drawing overly much attention to you. As you guys board, you guys just sitting tight until the departure time.
Go fucking below deck and completely out of sight.
Yeah, fair enough.
Immediately.
Okay.
We prairie dog and just right on down.
Okay.
Yeah, once Gloob gets here, I'll tell y'all what I know.
Gloob, my intention was to sneak past everybody and be in the room visible before anybody got in there.
I mean, I think it's pretty easy for you to do.
It's the perfectly good opportunity to give another party member the kiss of death.
I'll roll a stealth check just to make sure I don't double natural one it. Well, that's a 5, and that's double 5s. That's 16.
Bart knows you're there.
Slap, 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 slap. Down the stairs.
I think that beats everybody else's passive perception, though, right?
Yep.
Or Julian, what's your passive?
Not crazy high. One sec.
I don't hear
13.
your footsteps. I guess I just hear the wood creaking.
Yeah. Bart somehow detects with his holy senses.
Holy sense!
Actually, no, you know what it is?
I smell a faint waft of the swamp.
You don't. Brila does, though.
Oh.
Brila kind of, like, seems to kind of just, like, look over and kind of follow, like, kind of see your little nose going, little squirrel nose going, as it kind of follows
Nice.
Gloob, and you're just like, oh, Gloob's there. Brila wouldn't just sniff at nothing. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll head inside and we can have a nice little chat.
Yeah. So you guys get down there, and Gloob, wow, visible. Nice. With probably like 15 minutes to spare, I'd say, once everything was all said and done.
Okay. First off, when the hell did you learn how to turn invisible? What the heck? I thought you were just in the corner of the room or something hiding, but that's a little bit extra.
Under the water. I don't know. It happened in a dream, and then it happened for real. Remember the dream I was asking you about?
All right, yeah. I mean, well, there you go. Well, I mean, sounds like somebody's watching out for you.
Yeah.
So, you had some information there, Jakob? You had a few extra questions. The location on this map seems a little familiar.
Yeah, and it's not great.
All right.
Pretty much where he pointed. That's where my wife's family is.
That's what I thought. Well,
They're not great people.
so you think they got some dealings with the Sea Princess?
I'm not sure. It's possible. They're in the business of doing business.
Fair enough.
Don't you think if she was a regular around here, Ward would have known a little bit more about her?
That's true. I have no idea about any of them folk or what motivations they'd have for or against Saltmarsh or for Sea Princes or, I mean, all I know is that's the family of Yakub's wife.
Did she look familiar to you, Jakob?
No. I mean, past. Well, actually, quick question for the DM.
Yes, sir.
With the minor illusion, was the pale skin recognizable?
No.
Okay. I mean,
Did she just kind of seem like a little bit pale, or did she seem like super pale?
No, she looked pale, like a person who has red hair has a proclivity for being
Okay.
pale.
Fair enough.
Well, it looks kind of like sun can only do so much.
Just burn.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
I mean, they do business with anybody that they can. They don't have interests of like for anybody else but themselves. They're not good people. And this isn't to say all of them, but I mean, it's a family business. And it's hard to not want to do what your family's doing.
That what your wife did?
She was a part of it, and she left with me. That's why the coin I gave you has X on it. If you ever meet her, is tattooed with that symbol on her arm, and it's X'd out like that. And wasn't exactly a gentle way that they removed the tattoo.
So they sent her away. She didn't just leave.
She was given a choice. It was me or the family, and I guess she liked me a little bit too much. Just let me go.
So they know someone. Oh, my brain's too fucking small for this. They know someone who
They
knows
might have.
Ward. They probably know Ward because why would that person say Ward assures me, right? Unless they know Ward too, or at least have an idea of who Ward is, right? So they probably know Ward. So it's probably at least a good relationship with someone here.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, whoever, you know, they needed to get in contact with was going to be seen at that place. So likely they're somewhere close to that place, which there ain't really much out there, as far as I know, other than their family house or estate or
You don't think
whatever
it's
it
Granny
is.
Nightshade, do you?
No, you said it's on the edge of Dreadwood, not inside of it. That is right, Dean. Okay. Is there anything? I mean, is there like a town out there, or is it just kind of?
They're the whole family's like my wife. They're pretty secretive of. What was that?
I said you said there, and I said tall.
I mean, yeah, but they're pretty secretive, and you know that type of thing. Not everybody, like Ella, not everybody's accepting of that
Right. Well,
because of the things that they do. But
how many people would you say live there? I guess is what I'm saying. Are we looking at 6 people, like 100 people? I got no sense of scale here.
I mean, they have staff and servants, and the family lives there. It's how I met my wife. I worked in their stables.
All right.
Yeah, you did.
I did work in their stables. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you did.
Anyway,
Jacob doesn't understand.
I'm pretty sure I read that from the book you let me read a few lines out of. Anyways.
So, I guess we probably need to maybe send the investigator this kind of information. They're probably going to want to know that that was the location it was going to. Do you feel like that's an all right thing to do? Or should we try to get a letter to your wife somewhere? I mean, this is something that might be information that might be needed to get pretty quick.
I don't know where my wife is.
All right.
I wish I did. And
it's
I mean, that's why I sent all those letters to Seaton, was I thought she was there.
Do you think she went back to the family?
Depends if they'd let her in. As I said, it wasn't exactly the kindest of send-off.
All right. Would she recognize your handwriting?
I mean, of course.
I mean, have you tried sending her a letter there before?
I wouldn't have thought of it. I mean, I didn't think of it. I will say that investigator starts snooping around and he doesn't leave after the first set of whoever sends him off. They'll probably try to kill him.
Oh.
As I said, they're not the nicest of folk.
Right. I mean, you know, that's a lot different than getting beaten with a wooden spoon for stepping to someone's azaleas, but in any case,
their secrets are a matter of life and death. I mean, if somebody like Ella found out...
Right. No, I understand. Well, should I impart that information to Captain Shepard?
Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm trying to look to you for some guidance, son.
Didn't you say you had someone in Seaton that you could trust?
Yeah, the investigator. We could talk to him about it and maybe leave out some. I
don't know that, Bella. Unless you're talking about the half-orc gentleman that works at the police department or the guard.
Hell yeah, the police department. So you think more like a Shadowrun kind of deal, where it's just over there half work.
This half-orc gentleman working for Lone Star over here.
Let's see. I thought I had talked to y'all about the.
You mentioned it.
Right, there was an investigator from Seaton that you believe to be very good because she helped you some with your daughter.
Nitzlon.
Right. Bart never met him, though.
Yeah.
So isn't going to be very great.
Yeah, none of you guys, Nitzlon Wantoshi was not anybody you guys had ever met. Jakob was aware of them.
Oh.
Kind of knew of him by reputation. He was somebody who had previously been an investigator, like officially, but he's now more of a PI because he had kind of been like dishonorably discharged under kind of odd circumstances. But he eventually kind of built up enough of a reputation to can continue as a PI. So.
Regardless, maybe we can get them talking to your friend. Your friend can start looking for your wife and other stuff for us. I mean, at the very least, I'm sure you'd like to know she's safe.
I mean, of course.
If this guy is as good as you say he is, maybe he could at least find her for you and confirm that. While also looking out for other things about Firebrand and his situation.
Right.
The only problem, well, there's several problems.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's very indicative that someone in that household is directly involved with the things that Firebrand's getting framed up for. But if sending an investigator there is just going to bring things to a no pun intended dead end, then it probably might not be a good trail to follow. But we don't really got much options, so I just need to know what type of information I should give to Captain Shepard.
If they're part of what happened to Captain or Firebrand, we need to find out what happened. But
Since Firebrand was in the war leading troops, is he technically Commander Firebrand?
He was still a captain of the guard.
Sorry. Okay. Had to ask.
it's an important question.
Don't care.
Important question. Don't care.
That's crazy. I'm just tacking on 100 HP every time. That's gonna be a hell of a boss fight.
I'm hesitant because I don't know where my wife is. If she did go back to them, I don't know what she's wrapped up in. I don't know what they have her doing. And I don't want her to get caught in the crossfire. I don't think she's done anything with Captain Firebrand.
Well, no, I'm not saying that she had anything to do with it or implicating her at all, but you said her family aren't nice people. They'll sooner kill someone than let them go snooping around, understandably, with their condition and what have you, but you also seem to allude to them being up to nefarious deeds otherwise.
Yeah.
All right. So, dangerous place to go snooping for information, but definitely a link there somewhere. Should I mention your wife's name? I don't got a lot of words I can use for these messages, but
I'd prefer, to the investigator,
to just go on to Captain Shepard.
I'd prefer if you didn't say my wife's name.
Sure. And you said these part undead folk, did they have like a type of name for them?
The last time I think I checked this, I didn't know the name off of my head, I believe. And that's why I bought the book.
Does Jakob know the name?
That's what I think. I think that's what he's talking about. Is Jakob is not aware.
Yeah, okay.
I think we had a roll for it, and he bought a book trying to narrow it down.
So they're a family of partial undead folk. That seems relevant information that don't like people snooping around and might be outright hostile. And how many folks would you say are numbered there? Maybe like from the family and not from the family?
It's been so long, I couldn't tell you the exact number.
Ballpark, it's a fairly sizable estate. So, like, you were not the only stable hand. Like,
So
you're iffy on the exact number of the family and exact number of the help, or which all of the help were, like, friends of the family, meaning, like, also Dampier. It's iffy. But so I'll just say ballpark. You could say there could be anywhere from like 20 to 30 people living on that estate.
Okay.
Like
Perfect.
total.
That's
Somewhere in that, but like it's not tiny, but it's also not like massive. It's not some like hundreds of people live there.
right. I didn't know if it was like a sprawling like subdivision tier with multiple houses and like a grand mansion or something like that, or if it was just a really big house and a couple of like small cottages or something like that.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's not tiny, but like these guys, like Gabe said, they're trying not to draw too much attention to themselves while still making as much money as they can and all that fun stuff. So they keep minimal help around, people who they think / know will keep their fucking mouth shut, and the family.
They're drug lords. Got it.
I mean, when you're a bunch of half vampires, I mean, you kind of and you know sometimes things might go a little sideways if people found that out. Then you play your cards close to the chest.
Yeah, learn Dampier are the cartel.
The last time I checked, it was about 30.
All right. Maybe half and half family and help.
Maybe around then. Maybe.
All right.
It's been a lot of years, and
All right.
You
this
weren't
is
there a
probably 9.5.
terribly long time either. You were there long enough to catch your future wife at that juncture's eye, and then things started going south, and you're like, yeah, we gotta go. They do not like me here.
All right. Well. All right. Yeah. We'll think on it. Get something probably said before the end of the night. I reckon. That's some good information, though. Some possible leads there. You know.
Not the best news, but
No. I'd much rather, if I went to someone's garden behind their house and Seaton, that would have been just great. I could have said, it's the one's got the purple roses in the backyard or something. I mean, that'd be the one. But it's something. At least he was able to get the information. And that's a whole lot more than we had before the start of the day. So that's good. But as far as our current situation here,
Julian, for his part, has been completely not involved in the conversation and seems to be writing things down on a sheet of paper.
okay.
Write it down while it's fresh.
Are you writing things down about the conversation? Do you seem to be paying attention?
No,
just
no,
not
he
fucking
is.
paying attention.
Yeah, he's got just sitting there writing things out, weapons spread out on the bed, whatever.
What you writing there, Julian?
I am assembling a list of questions to ask Artois or his first mate prior to arriving at our destination.
I mean, that's fair.
We will be needing to make a plan. Can't do that without info.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not rightly sure if we should try and talk to him tonight or wait for him to cool down a little bit. You know what? I should go get something real good cooking up. I got a few supplies for the night we're here.
There's like a flash of just an incredibly greedy look on Julian's face, and it's gone. He's like,
Oh yes, good negotiating tactic. For the best.
It's absolutely the best. I know it's the damn best. Bart just walks out the room, comes back and like, okay, come on, Brim. I need my sous chef. Grabs a bunch of shit in a bunch of backpack.
as you go, he's like,
If we ask tonight, it would probably be the first mate.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I got. It's a 29 on the check, so,
Bart doing Bart.
Okay, yeah, Bart doing Bart. And you got fresh ingredients to work with?
Mhm.
Because that's part of what they were bringing onto the ship was fresh food.
An 18, a 3 plus 8.
Jesus Christ. That'll do it. Good gracious. Okay. So Bart is cooking up a storm with fresh food.
Got the unseen servant and Breela in there helping me. I mean, Breela's not really doing much, but
Moral support.
she's excited.
Yeah, she's happy. It's like, woohoo! She's cheerleadering you over there. That looks real good. That looks really good, Bart. Yeah. Buy some roll.
I appreciate it. This is gonna be real good. Have to.
The little squirrel nose is just going the whole time, doing that little thing where they kind of like wash their hands with like dry wash their hands.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
All right. Anything else? Anybody else? Anything anyone else is doing?
After a few minutes, after Bart's left, has there been any like activity on the boat? Have we like started to head off or anything like that?
No. Y'all, it wasn't quite noon yet, and Artois said, wrap up whatever business you guys have. We're gonna be heading out shortly after noon. So y'all are probably gonna have to stay here for like another hour before the appointed time. But people are like offloading old shit, anything that needed to get gone or anything, and like loading new stuff on, all that fun stuff. Looks like they're loading. You guys were told that while it's a little bit away from Holzhearth to the doctor's hideout. Julian, I'll say you're fairly familiar. Like if you're looking around at all, they're loading up really heavy on supplies.
Julian will head briefly out to the deck and see if the first mate is in evidence.
Yeah, looks like Arsted's up there. He's kind of seen no sign of Artois at this quite yet. So it looks like maybe he's keeping things moving.
If there had been sign of Artois, Julian would be going back downstairs.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he'll head up and be like,
Have a moment.
Possibly, what can I do for you?
Just trying to get some preliminary information so we can start making plans.
And this can't wait for the evening once we've set off.
Just curious to see how long it would take to get there. Give or take.
Should take just under a week.
Right. Plenty of time for plan making then. I'll leave you to it.
Yeah. All right.
you just want to make sure we're gonna be like, oh yeah, day after tomorrow we'll be there.
No. Like it's a shorter distance than one you just sailed, but not by a ton. Like they put him somewhere pretty remote, it seems, for his experimentation.
Just making sure it wasn't gonna be like really fast and we need to make plans now. So.
Right. Yeah. All right. Is everybody just sitting tight for the moment as I start to cough again?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm cooking up a storm.
All right.
Julian, while he waits for dinner, is just gonna kind of kick back on his bed and fiddle with his.
This is probably gonna end up being more of lunch at this juncture, considering the time frame. But yeah, just hanging out. All right. So if y'all are just hanging out, we will fast thee forward. Like hour and a half or so later, things finish getting loaded. As far down as y'all are, the best you can get is like muffled voices from up on the deck. But you do feel the boat begin to shift and move off.
Hell yeah.
Around that time, Bart's serving up lunch, since which some people are able to partake of, even as y'all are moving off, because you're still moving slow, so you kind of people are able to kind of dip in and out. Looks like people are just snagging a bite here and a bite there, but very well appreciated. People seem to work harder almost immediately after eating some of it. It is rejuvenating in ways that shouldn't be possible culinarily, but
Pump a good berry in.
it be like that.
That's the secret. And whenever you're making the sausage, make a bunch of good berry and mix it in there. Doesn't actually restore HP, but it's...
I feel like
that's got to be the heaviest sauce.
I'm just saying, like, those people will be so constipated. Like, oh my god, there's too much in there, man. If you're eating like multiple good berries, isn't that sauce?
Like, it's a sauce divided amongst.
Yeah, but then it's also, but then there's also regular fucking food.
It's the vitality.
So you're like, you're getting people who are like mostly filled up. Like, oh gosh, man, those Those
I'm
guys
just gonna
need
say,
some
it says
prunes.
a good berry sustains you for a day as far as food goes. So
Yeah,
like,
whole day, 3
that-
meals.
That's a 2,000 calorie good berry.
It gives you nourishment for a full day, not that it fills you for a full day.
It says you are
2,000
full.
calories.
It says you are full. You are good to go for three meals. That just covered 3 meals worth of food. Those people, dude, they need some prunes. Like, oh my
No,
god.
If he waits to do it till we're like running real low on supplies, and he's like, he made a good berry broth to
That
to
would-
Yeah.
distribute amongst everyone. There you
A
go.
broth made out of a berry?
Yeah.
I'm kind of iffy on that. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked.
Like,
Focus.
boil something in Kool-Aid.
So, and I'll once again, I'll just keep asking. Is there anything anybody wants to do for the rest of the day as you guys begin your next voyage, or is everybody just sitting tight below deck? Bart's still below deck. He's just on a different, not quite the same deck below deck. Oh wait, no, he is. Yeah, the kitchen's right down there on the bottom too.
Did you say the cookery?
The cookery, the kitchen,
Galley.
the galley, whatever, man. Leave me
The
alone.
cookery. Woo,
Level
okay,
6.
Fuck. Yeah, I would like to maybe take a little bit of I guess maybe like an insight check on the crew when they're coming in getting food. Like, is it common knowledge that we might have fucked up pretty bad on the island or
Roll an
anything
insight
like
check.
that? 17 total.
17 total. They seem a little wary.
Okay, so it seems like definite sort of ship knowledge then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. For their own well-being. You know, it's like, just in case. You guys need to little extra care.
All right. Cool.
Like, they don't necessarily seem like aggressive or anything. They definitely like when I say wary, they're definitely like bad shit might be about to go down. Like,
Right.
they're aware that the stakes have gone up.
Gotcha. All right.
All right.
Lube is up in the rigging, looking for Artois, and then just looking at Artois for most of the day.
Get up there. Artois is where he always is. At the helm. Alright. Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just kind of watching him?
Just looking at him.
Alrighty. So, the day passes. You guys are now on your way, underway, to the final stop of this journey, hopefully. Unless there's anything anybody would like to do this first night.
I need to do some messages.
Okay. What messages are you doing?
All right, you actively telling them about it? What's the name of that? Is there a name of that compound or place they're at that somebody might know? Like half Vampiresburg?
That's the face of a man checking documents. I know that face.
No, you can always tell when I'm looking at my notes because like I get bleached out by the fucking sun.
I do that. Yeah, I do that same thing. I just go, all right, let me tab over to my docs. Ah! It's so bright.
Oh God, I am
It's our
pretty
curse.
sure that I wrote. Yeah, I wrote this document while I was still in college.
Nice.
Nice.
We've been playing this game a bit. It's been a little
Yeah.
while.
Yuck, college. Yuck.
Yuck. Yuck.
I'm pretty sure there isn't one. I will tell you if I find it, so we can keep going.
This is it's a hidden place, right? Not a lot of folk know about it.
Yeah, it's out of the way. You know, want to keep their business themselves. I mean, you know what I mean.
Like they're isolated, but it's not like their
I'm-
place is a
I'm-
secret. Like
Right.
they're just isolated, and then they kind of mostly do like their business and things through like proxies. Like a lot of their business is handled by people they pay to handle their business, like in Seaton and stuff.
Right. I'm just trying to like understand a way that I can aptly describe its whereabouts in the course of only part of 25 words.
Yeah, the edge of the Dreadwood, kind of big.
Yeah. So, where was it on the map? Is it just north of
Where's my
Seaton
map?
or north of Saltmarsh? Well,
Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. I do have Tailspire pulled up, and I'm about to go over to the map that has that I have the map yoink it up. So let me see here. I had to shift some things around so there wasn't anything accidentally
I'm
seen.
gonna go with no.
So yeah. So on the map, if you're looking at, I really need to like redo this map so it doesn't have all like the red shit from when y'all were in the Dreadwood. If you're looking at kind of where Seaton's at, kind of going up that river, it's on those edge of those woods.
So it's up the river from Seaton on the edge of the Dreadwood?
Right. Yeah.
All right. To the north or the south or west or east of the river?
I believe. Let me see here. I don't think you specified, Christopher, but let me double check. I think when you created this, you didn't have access to the map quite yet.
I don't think so.
Just want to make sure. Yeah. So I believe I put it. It is. So it's not right on the river. It's to the northeast. Or
All right.
sorry, west. Other way. I can't do directions.
Is this like the Seaton River?
The Seaton River.
I don't
Fuck's
know
sake.
what river this is.
Yeah, let me double check. It's on here somewhere. I haven't had to reference some of these fucking documents in such a long time. I say documents. I haven't had to reference the book that I'm supposed to be running this campaign off of.
Yeah. Okay.
We've all been there, right, fellas?
Nope.
You start off running a module and you go, I'm gonna do my own thing with this. I feel like it's very common. That is, for fuck's sake, it doesn't have a goddamn name.
Seaton River, sure.
Seaton River, sure, why not? Works for me. The River Ton. I don't know. That's dumb. Why don't they name their river? But yeah, kind of up a little bit if you look at the stream where we have this map pulled up. It goes up the river. You see 200, and you see 300, kind of denoting topography.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of to that immediate right of 300, kind of up against that.
All right.
Not quite in that crook of the Dreadwood.
All right. So, I guess I'll get ready to send the commander a message. I'm sorry, the captain, excuse me.
It's another 100 points.
That was
Another 100 hit points.
That was a legitimate mistake.
Another 100 hit points. We all pay for our mistakes, Bartholomew.
All right, here we go. Just north of Seaton River, meeting Dreadwood. You said it was to the northeast, right?
Northwest. Northwest.
Okay. So it's technically, well, on that map, that's technically kind of to the north. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more, yeah, it's mostly just north. It's just northwest of the river itself. It's northwest
Right.
of the river.
On the edge, yeah, so on the edge of the Dreadwood, scrying stick sent there. Hostile family, 30 or so, maybe friendly. Be careful. I have could be partial undead.
Hugs, kisses.
Love you.
Love you.
Bracer only.
There you go. There you go.
Might be a dead bracer roll.
Price roll.
I feel like that's a sarcastic bracer only right there.
Okay.
Yeah, some fucking A.
Yeah.
You got some moments of time pass. You could picture Shepard in your mind's eye just absorbing all that information.
He's like doing something completely mundane, like getting some corn on the cob off the grill. Like, what the fuck? God damn it.
And answer back. I'm a little confused. Are they hostile or friendly? We'll pass on information so that it can be looked into. Hope your journey is going well.
Hope your journey's going.
Hope your journey's going. He's not an expert.
Alright.
This has happened to him like 3 times ever. He's still getting the hang of it.
Alright, somebody else do something. I'm doing PPU dance.
Julian's not doing anything until much later, so
Okay.
you guys can have at it.
Anybody else do anything for the night?
Jakob is going to pray to not
To
Soroli,
Soroli?
to
Good
Ronius for guidance, and to his wife's god. I have a list of many of them, and it cut
Orcus.
Asmodeus. Yeah. Yeah.
off.
Woo.
Total cool.
Cool.
Can never
Okay.
pronounce it correctly.
It's a name. There's a lot of those
Uh,
in Greyhawk I've discovered. It's a lot going on.
Give her safety in nature.
Alright. Okay. Son of a bitch. I have the black long paw. Alright. I see Jakob's praying. Julian's not doing anything till much later.
I got more messages to send.
Send away.
Pop that pearl.
You better hope that you don't got any combat tonight.
That's why I'm popping the pearl. So in
That's
case
not,
we do
that's
have
not
combat.
ominous. Pay no heed.
We're sending it to Mrs. Orosi. Hope you're doing good. Our journey's taking along. Julian's thinking of you fondly and missing you lots. Hope you're safe. Let us know. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, bye, bye. Fucking Backstreet Halflings.
Oh no.
Bunch of halfling bards.
No, you cut that out right now.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Should do a half street.
Half Street Boys, let's go. That's perfect. I love that.
Like a drive or an avenue.
Oh man. Anyway.
In the face of disgust.
Anyway. You just hear, well, fuck you. Over the. That's how you get over the message. Glad to hear things are going well. I pray for all of your safe returns. Give Julian all of my love. For luck. I don't have a singular word. Put that pinky down. You're muted, Bart.
I just said, fuck her.
Fuck her. Just fuck them. That's the last word. Fuck him.
Next message.
Next message.
To Julian's brother. Hey, we're setting off from the pirate town now. We're about a week out as far as I understand. I hope you're holding on good.
Holding on. I think that's what you got.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
Slow down, my boy.
If I go fast enough, I can just get all the words out before you can count.
Spell just fails.
Shit.
Crazy. Okay. God damn it. A worryingly long pause before you get a response.
Uh-oh.
I hope that you can get here as fast as possible. I fear they will grow impatient. That's it.
Well, that's not good. All right. Julian, I need to talk to you for a second.
This was still earlier, right? Like pre-dinner.
This is
I
the night.
planned on doing this later in the night.
Yeah.
Probably at dusk, like maybe after I finish cooking for the later meal in the afternoon, which was 23.
Not as good as lunch, but still very good.
Solid.
Yes, what's up?
I'd like you to know that I messaged your wife or gave her a sending, and she's doing good and sends you all of her love.
It's kind of like lights up.
Excellent. Glad they're
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, they're doing good. Message your brother?
Light out. Very intense, very quickly.
Yes, and
I'll be honest with you, it sounded like he definitely made it to the island. He's not sounding too great. But we're on the way. We're going to get there.
yes.
I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm not saying that, he seemed deathly bad, that we have to get there tomorrow or all hope's lost. But he seemed like he's going through some stuff, and I feel like you know better than anybody what that may or may not be. So, just wanted to be straight with you.
He just kind of like nods at you, completely forgetting to thank you, and then walks out.
And gotta be more honest with each other. Shit.
He's on his way up to the deck. So
I'm done.
Okay. John, I know you said there was something you wanted to do later in the night.
Nothing particularly crazy or impactful. He's just going to be out kind of late on the prow of the ship. Be staring for a while.
Mhm.
As long as there's nobody else near him.
All right. Easily enough done. You got some pirates that are on deck keeping an eye on things, but nothing
Just-
crazy.
Before he heads back down, just staring out kind of in the direction of travel, clenching at the railing.
I'm coming for you, Abari. And I'm coming for you too, Doctor.
And he'll be out there for a little bit before he heads to bed.
Pan out from the prow of the ship. Julian's staring raptly in the direction of his goal and people in various states of contemplation and worry or not worry. Who knows? I don't. That's where we're going to go ahead into tonight's session. So, thank you guys for joining me to play. A joy, as always. Any and all folks who joined us for part of the time or the whole time, anybody who's here right now, you literally just hopped in, thank you anyway. Drop a follow if you like D&D and want to see us do stuff with these cast of characters and myself as God.
You're the real heroes.
You're the real hero. But yeah, do that because we do this here on every Monday. The Gosm that goes to the Saltmarsh with us here at every 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But then on Saturdays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have our Across Eberron campaign, which is run by this fella right here. This guy, the purple pinkish frog, depending on who you're talking to. Run by that guy right there. It has some myself and some of these other guys in there as players, plus some other folks. Bunch of fun times we're had there. We also have pirates. It's a good time. It's depressing. There's a lot of undead around. It could be very bad. Who knows? But come see us there. I'm gonna excuse me while I cough a little bit more, and I'm gonna tab over to something else. Holy frijoles. In the meantime, once again, encourage you to go ahead and get some of that good old click on some of that motherfucking charity stuff for the International Medical Corps. It'll help out people who need it. So I encourage you to do that thing. But then also right this moment, join in on this raid because we're gonna raid these fellas, our friends over here at TTRPG Academy. Go ahead, show love. People play the Dern things. And, my thing went off. Oh, no, it got up. So, go say hi to them, show love, show support, and we'll see y'all later. Bye!